What is going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. We are here. We are back. Indeed. We are back. Indeed. Another season is upon us. It's one of those ones, depends how you look at it, isn't it? The final game, you could say, of pre-season is now upon us. It is Manchester City versus Manchester United. The FA Community Shield is upon us. Kickoff is in just under now 2 hours' time at Wembley. Wembley of the South. Wembley of the South. Wembley of the North. TBC. Coming soon to Manchester. Wembley of the South, indeed. And this is Match View Live for the next hour or so before, certainly, we get any team news in. We'll be chatting about a lot. Actually, there is a lot going on this morning when it comes to Manchester United. A lot of transfer stuff. A lot of discussions when it comes to Aaron Wan-Bissaka inching closer and closer and closer to a move to West Ham United. He's not actually involved today. I don't think he's travelled with the squad. We will bring you the travelling squad as well. We've got a bit of an update when it comes to De Ligt and Mazraoui. Now that the Manchester United exit of Wan-Bissaka is getting closer, it looks like the Manchester United incoming of De Ligt and Mazraoui is going to be happening too. We're going to chat about Erik ten Hag's press conference, the embargoed part of Erik ten Hag's presser. We'll be chatting about that. He's had some quite interesting stuff there. We'll bring you the travelling squad too, the team that travelled down to London yesterday on the train. There is some notable absences, certainly, and a couple of other bits and pieces as well. As I mentioned, kickoff is just under 2 hours away. KG will be joining me in about an hour's time, just before 2 o'clock, when team news comes out. Although this year, I think team news comes out a little bit earlier. Previously in the Premier League, it was an hour before, but I think it's now going to the model that it is when we play in Europe, you know, Champions League, Europa League, what have you, where it's actually an hour and 15 before kickoff. So once team news comes out, of course, we'll bring it to you. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. And let's see if we can get the likes up before kickoff as well. The last time it was a KO match view. It was the FA Cup final. It was Wembley Stadium. And hey, we walked away with a trophy. So you never know. Today, maybe it might happen the same. I can see people filing in the chat as well. Austin Baker says, I love the new sets, O-Dog. Well, yes. New season, new threads. Match View Live's got a bit of a lick of paint, bit of an upgrade. Gone is the old backdrop. The new one is in. You know, we got the devil in the background, bit of red, bit of black. You know what it's like? It's like the Old Trafford Tunnel. I don't know if you've seen that, the Old Trafford Tunnel. It's been renovated. Hey, the KO show, when it comes to the Match View Live, it's been renovated as well. New season, new thread. You've always got to try and improve and upgrade. New scoreboard down below too. So, you know, we got some stuff going on. We got some stuff going on here at United View. Always upgrading, always investing in the channel. Indeed, I can see Javid's in there. Says good afternoon, Owen. Courtstar says big up, Owen. How is everybody feeling as well? Obviously, there is I think, you know, a bit of pessimism, shall we say? Bit of pessimism, bit of frustration, you know, with concern about this game. City missing a lot of players too. Manchester United are not alone in that regard. City missing quite a few big names. Rodri, Kyle Walker. I think Jack Grealish was meant to start for them. He's injured, so he's missing out. So it's going to be a really interesting game. PK says, what about the soundboard? You doubted me when it comes to the soundboard.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Come on, come on. We can. You know, you're doubting.
Poor, and I mean poor.
Exactly, indeed. Yes, so we actually do have so much to get into, as I mentioned before, team news or anything of the such comes out because, and I know there's been some sort of leaks on social media. There always is. But the rule of thumb that I always try and do when it comes to competitive games is at least is not to talk too much until the team news is actually official. But we will be bringing you that indeed when it does come out. So let's start with, I guess, really some quite breaking news when it comes to Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Where are the doubters now? Where are the doubters now? There was a bit of twitchiness, bit of uncertainty. Bit of what's going on. United aren't signing players, and other clubs are starting to sign players now as well. You bloody INEOS, what are you doing? You're disgraceful, Kenny. What are you, INEOS?
Disgraceful, absolutely disgraceful.
Well, it looks like this Aaron Wan-Bissaka deal is now going to happen. So we got quite a lot on this, as I mentioned. So beginning with Florian Plettenberg saying exclusive. He even dropped the Romano in the West Ham kit. Look at that. Different. says exclusive advanced stage in the negotiations between Manchester United and West Ham about a permanent deal of Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Both clubs are in contact now and want to finalize the deal, not tomorrow, not the day after, not next week or anything like that. They want to finalize the deal today. And a medical is planned for them in the next 3 days. So they want to finalize this deal today. They want him to have a medical within the next 72 hours. And there is certainly a desire to get this deal done with all of the parties. He says that there's a verbal agreement between West Ham and Wan-Bissaka. That's done. Personal terms are all agreed. As revealed previously, the thing that was holding this up was a bit of a payoff or whatever. Seemingly, that's now been resolved. Deal done very soon, according to Florian Plettenberg. And this isn't just from Florian Plettenberg. It's from everyone. Come from Dharma Chef as well, which basically means he's picked up the phone and asked Manchester United, is this true? And they've gone, yes, basically. He has said that West Ham are now close to an agreement on all aspects of a deal for Manchester United defender Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Club to club and club to player deals are effectively done, but Wan-Bissaka's exit terms were still under discussion. Those terms are now not thought to be an issue. That was the problem, the payoff. We spoke about this before. Wan-Bissaka in his final year, looking for a payoff to make up what's left on his contract. That was a holding point. Were Manchester United willing to pay it all? Were West Ham willing to get involved in that? Was Aaron Wan-Bissaka willing to forego a part of it? Don't know the details on that, but this is now no longer an issue. This is now something that's not going to hold up the deal or anything like that. There is, as Dharma Chef says right there, an increased confidence from all parties. This deal will now go through. And as Fabrizio Romano says right there, the next one for West Ham is Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Of course, West Ham have just announced in the last hour the signing of Jean-Claire Todibo from Nice. And of course, we know that once Wan-Bissaka is out of the door, once Wan-Bissaka's exit from Manchester United has been confirmed, that will mean that Noussair Mazraoui to Manchester United will be expected to follow, and it will be expected to follow very quickly, because this was something that I kind of spoke about on the Trinity the other day. And I know the guys from What the Devil spoke about this too. And it is true. And again, you have to sort of compartmentalize all of this kind of stuff, don't you? I get the frustration and the perception that some of these clubs are doing deals in a day. You know, with the Pedro Neto thing yesterday, nobody had really heard that was a thing and that was going on, had they? And everyone was like, what? They're signing Pedro Neto. What's going on there? And then you get those people that go, they did it in a day. They signed Pedro Neto in a day. That's how you conduct business right there. That's how you do it. You sign Pedro Neto in 24 hours. And you go, well, that's not really the reality of what has happened there. The reality is that much like with us, with Matthijs de Ligt or Mazraoui, you can get so far with a transfer, particularly if you need to sell to buy. You can get so far, as the guys on What the Devil said, you can get 90% there effectively. We've had personal terms agreed with a bunch of players for weeks. And you can get 90% there. But until you sell the player you need to sell, there's nothing much more you can do. So it's no coincidence that with Chelsea, Conor Gallagher gets sold and suddenly Pedro Neto, right, coming in, boom, straight away. Because that's what they're waiting for. And it's the same with Man United. Man United are waiting for the same situation. They're waiting to be able to sell Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka gets sold. And then I would probably speculate that Mazraoui deal would get effectively done in probably about 24 or 48 hours, because it's nearly there. These things don't get done overnight. They get done over weeks. It's a bit of a the bubble that you live in as well, isn't it? Because, of course, we're Man United fans. We don't care about the intricacies of them having talks of certain players or anything like that as well. So we don't hear about anything like that. Or with Liverpool, with Zubimendi. Remember when that one got done in 24 hours? He's still not a Liverpool player at this point, and the situation is still, they think they can do that deal. That was done in 24 hours, apparently. Still not there. So the point being is there's a lot of clubs in these situations right now where they've got deals ready to go. They're up to the 90% point, and they're just waiting. They're just waiting for a deal to be done, an exit deal to be done. And once it's done, the player that they've already done the deal with can be brought in very quickly. And that's going to be the case for Mazraoui. Now, for the De Ligt one, I still say to myself, where's the money going to come from? Perhaps with that. But it must be stressed here that according to other reports today as well, there is an increasing confidence. I mean, Florian Plettenberg, we'll bring you the report in just a second. He's talking definitively about these two deals. He is, and I picked this up the other day. I can't remember which morning show it was, but it was strange how he phrased it when he was talking about De Ligt. He was talking, I think it was when it was about this whole Jonathan Tah situation going on with Bayern Munich and whether or not they were or weren't interested in Tah and what have you. And he spoke so definitively about Matthijs de Ligt, saying when Matthijs de Ligt moves to Manchester United in August. And I thought, that's an interesting choice of words because, you know, previously there's still this uncertainty. Will it, won't it happen? He's talking like, no, he's going to move. It just might take a little while, but he's leaving. He is leaving in August. And then he basically doubled down on this. After I sort of went, that's a bit interesting. He just doubled down on it with some more posts about it. You can see it right here. Yesterday, he goes, clear tendency at this stage. Noussair Mazraoui and Matthijs de Ligt will join Manchester United in August. Not even, you know, like, oh, it might happen, won't happen. This will happen in August. If all goes to plan, a double transfer will be completed. Positive and ongoing negotiations between the clubs are underway. Manchester United and Erik ten Hag are pushing for both players. Bayern are willing to sell. No deals are done yet, but progress is being made. And again, that's the interesting thing too, because what was it 2 days ago? United are going to walk away from this deal. You know, Bayern, they've got deadline set for them, blah, blah, blah. Nope. You know, Manchester United are still confident that these two deals are going to happen. Now, they're saying in August. I think the Mazraoui one, if they're saying Wan-Bissaka is going to have a medical in the next 3 days, you would probably then say that Mazraoui could probably be next week. De Ligt might be a little bit longer. But as we have said, there is still time to go in the window. And as we have seen across the board in the last couple of days, and this kind of leans into my prediction that I was saying weeks ago, things are going to speed up for everyone in these remaining 2 to 3 weeks towards the end of the window. They just are. As in terms of a transfer market thus far, let's face it, it has been quite quiet, hasn't it? I think Manchester United were kind of the outlier, really, at the beginning of the window. 2 quick deals, and that's why there was the perception of, Man United are winning the window. Manchester United, INEOS are different. Manchester United mean business. Manchester United are back, blah, blah, blah. It's because we were the outlier in a very slow transfer window. Now, things have slowed down a bit across the board, but you're starting to see lots of clubs now start to do big deals, quick deals at the end of the window. Today, Jean-Claire Todibo announced for West Ham. Today, Dominic Solanke announced for Spurs. Pedro Neto was yesterday for Chelsea. You're seeing these clubs now start to do these transfers that probably they have been working on for months, and now because of exits, they can finally do them. Or as they get closer to the season, they realize maybe they're a bit light in this area. Players are realizing, actually, I'm really not going to play, so I need to be moved on. So those things are now starting to happen. And that's why I've always been confident. I mentioned it yesterday on the Trinity. I still think we will get 3 signings by the end of this transfer window. It will be the fullback. It'll be the centre-back, which most likely is the 2 guys you can see on the screen right there, and a midfielder, which I think is a bit more up for debate as to who that actually is. We'll talk about Ugarte because apparently that's still on. But I'm very confident. I think that these 2 will happen. Absolutely. And this was even just mere minutes before we went live. Florian Plettenberg once again writing these essays on X, it said that FC Bayern have received the clear signals that Manchester United want to sign both Matthijs de Ligt and Noussair Mazraoui as reported, as both players are the clear priority for Erik ten Hag. Agent Rafaela Pimira have reached 2 verbal agreements for both players. The clubs are now negotiating on an agreement for a double transfer. Transfers should happen. Instead, Manchester United are working on offloads. First, Wan-Bissaka. More departures are planned, which is interesting. Lindelof, Casemiro, McTominay. Bayern informed to wait. So that answers my question I had earlier on. Remember I said earlier on going, I can see now, you can see the path to the Nusay Mazraoui deal. You can see that path, can't you? Wan-Bissaka, it's a matter of days now before that deal to West Ham seemingly gets confirmed. So that's the Mazraoui path. The De Ligt path, I still think is a little bit more unclear because those names that they mentioned there, Casemiro, I really don't think he's leaving this summer. If Man United could pull that off, it would be fantastic, but there just seems to be just little to zero interest. And I really don't blame clubs for not being interested with his contract that he's on. It was only Saudi was the only option. They're not really interested. The McTominay one, it felt like that could possibly happen, but Fulham walked away. I suppose they could come back to it. Maybe Manchester United are dropping down their valuation, perhaps. The Lindelof one, that is one that you do think could happen fairly quickly because it wouldn't be a big transfer fee or anything like that. And he's certainly not a priority player. Not to say that, McTominay is a priority player, but he'd feature more often in an Erik ten Hag side than maybe Lindelof. And of course, Casemiro. Casemiro's going to start today, most likely. So the Lindelof one, I suppose, could happen, but injuries. And this is also when I go back to Jadon Sancho, that I think Jadon Sancho might be the key for the De Ligt deal and also a potential midfielder deal, is that it's Wan-Bissaka for Mazraoui, but I think that we could see a situation where if Jadon Sancho is sold to PSG for, let's say it's around £40 million, I think the bulk of that money could go to a Matthijs De Ligt deal, and also it could go towards maybe a loan fee for a midfielder or something along those lines. But it certainly is curious there that Florian Plettenberg has mentioned those three players specifically. Are they the three players that Manchester United have mentioned to Bayern Munich as to, we're trying to sell one of these three, just give us more time, basically? I mean, he says it right there. Bayern have been asked to wait. Please wait. We are going to do this deal. We are going to get the player. We just need to sell one of these three players. But as United fans would agree, looking at those three, you go, doesn't feel like there's a lot's happening with those three, does it? But I like the way that Florian Plettenberg's talking, in the sense of they are definitely going to be sold. They are definitely going to be going. They will sign for Manchester United in August. I would agree with him on the Mazraoui one. I do think the De Ligt one will happen. And the midfielder is certainly, I think, a bit more up in the air. But that's positive news, I think, for Manchester United in the market. And I know that probably a lot of people are at the stage where it's still like, well, I'll believe it when I see it, which I think is fair. I'll believe it when I see it, when they're holding up the shirt, regardless of if it's a United shirt or not, by the way. In the case of like a McTominay, I'll believe it when he's holding up a Fulham shirt, or I'll believe it when Wan-Bissaka is holding up a West Ham shirt. I think that's probably fair because we've had this, this report or feeling, haven't we, previously, where it's like this player's going to leave and then the season, the window shuts and they're still around. They're still there. And look, there's going to be players playing today that people might have thought had left this summer, but that is not that's not the case. So we shall see. We've already got nearly 1,000 people watching, by the way, which is fantastic. Already over 200 likes. We're an hour and 40 minutes away from kickoff. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get it to 500 likes before kickoff. Is, I think, more than doable. Maybe even more. Maybe even more than that. Yes. And as I said, KG will be joining me around 2:00. Maybe just a little bit before, once the team news comes out. We'll be chatting about that. We'll be chatting about how he's feeling at the moment. If you watched yesterday's episode of The Trinity, I think yesterday was a really interesting and fun episode, actually, because we really got into actually how are we feeling ahead of the season, basically. How are we feeling ahead of the season? Is it completely doom and gloom and negative, or is it actually... There are some things to be positive about, but maybe we're focusing too much on the negatives. And I think he made a good point when he was talking about, yes, we want more signings. Yes, we want the squad to be stronger. And yes, today, when the team news comes out, there probably inevitably will be the freak out. And there might be the freak out at halftime as well, because there always is. But if, and this is a massive if, and we'll talk about this in Ten Hag's presser in just a second, but if Manchester United can cut down the injuries, if they can do that, oh my goodness me, oh my goodness me, oh my goodness me, oh my goodness me.
Breaking news.
We have some breaking news, and it's not like, and you press breaking news for no reason. Oh, it's some big breaking news. I told you a second ago, I was confident this deal was going to happen this summer, and this deal is now really going to happen because David Ornstein is reporting in the last couple of seconds, Manchester United have reached an agreement with Bayern Munich to sign Matthijs de Ligt. The centre-back will move to Old Trafford in a deal worth 45 million euros plus 5 million euros in add-ons. Subject to undergoing a medical, de Ligt is set to join Manchester United on a 5-year contract that includes the option to extend by an additional 12 months. Landing the 24-year-old Netherlands international, formerly of Juventus and Ajax, sees manager Erik ten Hag's side strengthened with a young but vastly experienced and high-level defender. Bayern have separately... Fucking hell, this is good. Bayern have separately accepted a proposal of 50 million euro plus 5 million euro in bonuses from United for fullback Noussair Mazraoui, a transfer which is contingent on Wan-Bissaka departing for West Ham. The move is still subject to Wan-Bissaka finalising his Manchester United termination. A medical at the East London side is penciled in for Sunday or Monday, so we said the next 3 days. But David Ornstein is reporting that not only have Manchester United reached an agreement with Bayern Munich for Matthijs de Ligt, they've also reached an agreement for also Noussair Mazraoui. This double deal has been agreed upon right now. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Now the question is, does anyone from United View actually know that's the case? Oh, I've got to call someone. And this is, and again, this is why I'm saying about the doom and gloom. This is why I'm saying about the doom and gloom when I'm saying there is still time to go. Why are we doing this doom and gloom? Why are we doing this? INEOS is shit. INEOS, they're just the Glazers all over again. That's what they are. Let's wait. Let's wait before we just completely write people off and just say they're completely terrible when they're trying to fix things. They're actively trying to fix things, trying to do deals, and we're slating them, slagging them off and saying they're rubbish, they can't do this, they can't do that. And now they've just agreed a fee on a double transfer deal. I mean, it is just madness, absolute madness. Right, let's see if I can call, who shall I call first? I'll try Jurgen Fleck first. See what... See if I can get a hold of him. He might be on his way to Wembley. See? Told you. Disgraceful behavior. I'll try KG the comedian. If he even picks up. If it even rings. There we go. Let's start.
Owen.
Mr. the Comedian, I know you're set to join us on the Match View very shortly. You are live, by the way, at the moment.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I know this guy's live, so...
Yes. I've got some breaking news for you.
Breaking news.
Yeah. The breaking news is that Manchester United have reached an agreement with Bayern Munich to sign Matthijs de Ligt and Noussair Mazraoui.
Just give it a line. Just give it a line. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. And what were we saying yesterday, KG, when we were sort of saying, look, there's still time for these deals to happen. There's still time for this to happen.
People that was INEOS out. What now? Hold. Just give it a line up to the law. That's wicked.
Yeah,
that is brilliant.
And I tell you what, I mean, they're saying it's contingent for the Wan-Bissaka deal to happen. Apparently, he's going to have a medical in the next couple of days.
Yeah, Wamby's gone.
But
Wamby's getting travel today.
They probably both won't be ready for Fulham on the Friday, beginning of the season. But you're looking at them being ready for early in the season. Early in the season, deals getting done. Will it stop us? Will it stop us being completely negative? Of course it won't. Of course it won't. It'll be we have decided midfielder
one
next.
more.
Yeah.
We need one more. Give me the guts, and it's done.
Yeah.
That is brilliant. Delete, you know, bloody wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
Yeah.
Delete Euro and what? I can't wait to join the stream. Wow. What great call, bro.
Yeah.
What's a phone call? This is what I'm talking about.
Exactly. And when it
do you
comes...
know what I was going to do?
Go on.
Sorry. I was going to just watch The Spy Family on Netflix. I was going to watch some anime, chill before I go into the negative world. But this is really good news.
This is really good news. De Ligt, it's going to be a deal worth 45 million euros plus 5 million euros in add-ons. That's a total package of 42 million pounds. The Mazraoui deal, that's going to be 15 million euros plus 5 million euros. So that's 20 million euros. That's probably what that's like. That's like what 15 million pounds, something like that. But it's a double deal.
I pray that guy is good.
It's a double deal. Fee agreed. Remember that whole they can't, but for KG they can't agree a fee. You know they're not going to get De Ligt because they can't agree a fee. Typical United haggling, blah blah blah. They've got their price that they wanted. They've got the players that they wanted, and. Yeah, I think tell you what, I think people need to calm down a little bit. That's what it is.
Yeah, because you're right, bro. You're right. Because again, there was some INEOS outers, and it's just a fly, babes. You got to deal with that. It's not even a big deal. It's a fly. All right. Sorry, I'm a dad. She's moving like Flex with the beetle.
Yeah, he's mad with bugs and stuff like that.
Yeah, but come on, it's a fly. Like, what's it gonna do to you? Like, nothing. But I'm really excited. This is great news, bro. Can't wait to join the stream. I will be there in half an hour. Yeah. What good news, though.
I know. Fantastic.
That's really good. That is really good news, actually. Let's not even let's not play it down.
Yeah.
Man United have been operating in this window. Like yes, it got quiet, it got stale for a bit. But man, Euro and De Ligt, that's a new back. It's almost a new back four. We still got like some of the old guard in there, but I'm excited.
Well, it's major surgery on the back four, isn't it? You've signed 2 centre backs and a right back, well, and someone that can play at left back too.
Yeah, and midfield.
You know what I mean? And that's why we always say with the transfer windows, what have you, like. It's difficult to judge it when there's still time to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you have to be really careful when you do that.
I want to watch some comms.
Yeah,
Delete. Just give it a like. Come on, this is great news. No, I'm really happy about De Ligt. You know.
Yeah.
Mazraoui, he just needs to surprise me. Hopefully, he's good. And I hope Paul Scholes has to eat his words.
Hopefully so. Yeah, hopefully so.
Hopefully Paul Scholes has to eat his words. Yeah. Great call. Yeah. I'll see you in half an hour.
Yeah, see you in half an hour. KG the comedian, he will be with us in half an hour. But that is the breaking news. If you've just joined us in the last couple of minutes, is that Manchester United have reached an agreement with Bayern Munich to sign Matthijs de Ligt and Noussair Mazraoui. The de Ligt deal will move to Old Trafford, 45 million euros. Do you know what? Let's fuck euros. Let's do this in pounds. Bro, how Brexit did that turn into? Euros to pounds. I hate it when they do the euro stuff, though. It is bullshit, isn't it? It's like, because it's 3. So that's what? 38 million pounds. 38 million pounds plus a total price, Luxil says, is of everything together of 59.8 million. Thank you, Luxil. Honestly, the currency conversion. That's good money. That is a good deal. De Ligt and Mazraoui for 60 million quid. Not bad. Not bad going at all. Not bad going at all. And this is just part of the part of the next part is the Wan-Bissaka deal. Looks like it's going to be around 15 million pounds. And Manchester United fee agreed. Fee agreed. And like I said, what now? What now? Florian Plettenberg, he's just tweeted again. And I tell you what, Florian Plettenberg, I know that obviously David Ornstein's going to be getting a lot of plaudits for being the one to say, like, you know, that happened. But Florian Plettenberg just tweeted now. He's just said, Matthijs de Ligt will join Manchester United with immediate effect after the total agreement between Manchester United and FC Bayern has been reached now. It was close, as he said yesterday. Now, after David Ornstein and confirmed transfer fee, 45 million euros plus 5 million euros in add-ons. Bonus is easy to achieve. The 24-year-old central defender, he's only 24, by the way, but he's washed. 24-year-old central defender will undergo his medical with Manchester United in the next days. And I tell you what, he deserves a lot of credit, Florian Plettenberg, because he does. This is what I think people need to realize with him. If it's about Bayern Munich, he doesn't get it wrong. It was proved last year. Florian Plettenberg, when Harry Kane, he was still a Spurs player, and Florian Plettenberg went on Sky Sports News and went, not only will this Harry Kane deal happen, he's playing in the Super Cup tomorrow. He's playing in the Super Cup tomorrow. And the people on Sky were like, well, we're hearing it still might not happen. Not sure. Harry Kane, he's still undecided. He played in the Super Cup next day, came on as a sub. When it comes to Bayern Munich, if Florian Plettenberg says that it's going to happen, it is going to happen. If he's confident enough to say they will sign in August, then they will sign in August. That's what he does when it comes to Bayern Munich. So absolutely brilliant story. We might soften the blow of a bit of maybe a poor result today, or maybe it'll be uplifting. It will uplift us. We'll have a good result, win a trophy, and we'll be like, and we're getting more players coming in. And again, I will say those naysayers, those doubters, those negative Nellies, when it comes to Manchester United and the transfer market and INEOS, these guys don't want you. You're just up INEOS's asses. They're just they're just accountants or whatever. That's what it is. That's exactly who they are. No, come on. Let's not judge things before we can actually judge them. You know, criticizing them for things that the Glazers had signed off on, criticizing them for things that Ed Woodward, Richard Arnold, and John Murtaugh had done. You know, yeah, let's do that. Joe Blackman says, "Cool KG." Joe Black, you got to rewind, brother. You got to rewind. You got to rewind. And KG will be joining me in half an hour anyway. The doubters, the naysayers, or whatever, just patience truly is a virtue. Patience truly is a virtue when it comes to that. And I know that we don't have it that much. And I know that we're scarred. We are very much scarred. But at the same time, you know, they've got the two players. And the only hope is that you know, the Wan-Bissaka thing does definitely happen. It was, but still, it's big news. So, and it actually it's quite interesting here because it is a double deal, but the way that Ornstein is describing it is that it is, there is sort of two halves of it still, if that makes sense. So the De Ligt thing, that is done. That's what they're saying. They're saying the De Ligt thing is done. That's definitely happening. He's going to have his medical in the next couple of days. It's done. He will be a Manchester United player. They're saying, like, the Mazraoui one, it's done, but that's still on the Wan-Bissaka part of it. You know what I mean? That's still on, that Wan-Bissaka still does have to happen. Oh, I tell you what, they've had a stinker. They have had a stinker. Everyone go on Mirror Football right now. Everyone go on Mirror Football on Twitter. They've put Matthijs de Ligt set for Manchester United medical after the club agreed a fee with Bayern Munich, but they haven't put de Ligt. They put someone else. I've got to see if I can get a screen grab before it disappears. Still up. This is an absolute horror show. There you go. What do you call it? There you go. Right. Take a look at this, folks. This is what the Mirror Football has just put on. That's just medical going on right now at strong medical. Matthijs de Ligt set for Manchester United medical after he agreed a fee with Bayern Munich. And they wonder why some people maybe don't take them. You know what I mean? Sort of really. I mean, you're looking at the social media accounts going,
why are you the way that you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way. I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
Yeah. Not really. See Paul Scholes once, you know, getting dropped for Eric Dyer. What does that say? You know? What does that say? What a disaster that is. They've done the hard part. You know, they've got medical, they've got the badges, medical. Honestly. Another tweet from Florian Plettenberg. He's not typing out wrong stuff. Florian Plettenberg, he said the same thing about Nusay Mazraoui, saying that Nusay Mazraoui will also join Manchester United with immediate effect, as reported and confirmed, after the total agreement between Manchester United and FC Bayern has been reached now. It was close, as revealed yesterday, now done, also via The Athletic. That transfer fee is 15 million euros. Someone convert it to pounds, plus 5 million euros in add-ons. I'm so excited. I'm nearly vomiting on the stream. That gets you. Bonus is also easy to achieve. 26-year-old right back will undergo his medical with Manchester United in the next days. Exclusive news set to be confirmed. Yes, this is exciting. I'll try and call Flex again. Let's see if he responds. He's worse than KG. He doesn't know any of the news as well. Honestly, Jurgen. Let's see. They won't pick up. This is just disgrace. It's disgraceful. Look at him. I wonder what he's doing.
Hello, mate.
Have you seen the news?
No, what?
Well, David Ornstein has reported Manchester United have agreed a double transfer fee for Matthijs de Ligt and Nusay Mazraoui medical in the next couple of days. It is happening.
Lovely, good. So all the panic and all of the stuff that we were moaning about, there you go. It was always going to happen. Yeah. No need to panic. And that means Wan-Bissaka will be on his way. The domino has fallen. Victor Lindelof will be on his way. Do not panic.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're saying that Wan-Bissaka medical in the next 2 to 3 days, £50 million fee agreed, basically a done deal. Manchester United, they've figured out that exit agreement, exit terms, whatever. And de Ligt, Mazraoui, that's happening. Medical in the next few days. Probably not going to be available for Fulham, but, you know.
No. Good. Shall we go? That's what we want. We want signings. We want all of that stuff. It's confirmed. That is, you know, we started to get a bit twitchy, like we said yesterday, but it's like it will happen. The dominoes will fall. And, you know, almost like when everyone was saying about that Pedro Neto deal is, they can do stuff quickly. We've had this on ice for a reason. We've had to play poker. You know, everyone, Dominic Solanke's only just going to Spurs now. Yeah. Arsenal have only got one through the door. Liverpool are trying to get Zubamendi. You know, this is just what it is. This is the market. Yeah. Plus, we've obviously got the sins of the past and all the shit that Man United have done wrong. So we're contending against a lot. We just got to be patient. Doesn't mean we're fixed and we're back now, but we needed those 2 deals to happen, and now we've got it.
Yeah, exactly. The de Ligt price is 45 million euros plus 5 million euros in add-ons.
Look at that. Look, you can't. Come on, what's that? 40 million pounds straight away would that be, or like 37 straight off?
Well, it's like 38 million quid.
I mean, come on, man. These are the types of deals we want. 38 million quid for a player of his quality.
And the add-ons are probably like 2. So that's like total package of about
like
40.
2 million. Come on, man.
I think the total cost of both deals put together is just under 60 million quid for 2 players.
And that is the type of value that we're looking for. That is a bona fide starting centre back, you know, 24. And quality in the side. You know, you got Lenny Yoro, who's a bona fide starter. Obviously, might need a bit more time. He's 18, but we've got options. If there's an injury to either one of them, when you have a drop off, the one you're bringing in, because only one of them can start, you know, next to Leacher, or maybe Leacher might not start some games. Who knows? Whatever.
Yeah.
But the quality is there, and this is how you start to build it. Can't get too excited, but already you're starting to build the quality after a few injuries.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously, you know, the back four today, when it comes out, people will probably freak out. But then you look at it and you go, wow, there's a centre-back's coming in, a full-back's coming in. Yoro's going to be on his way back. You know, that's a lot of surgery. Actually, you bought 3 defenders in the window. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And we've got to start somewhere, right? Like, you know, maybe this was the summer where we had to just sort of give the defence the overhaul, bring 3 in and try and do what we can do. maybe the major surgery for the midfield might have to be next summer. I don't know. Maybe we can only get one and the surgery must continue next summer. But, you know, we've revamped the attack this year in terms of bringing in Xerxes to add to Hoyland because it was revamped last year. Ahmad's an emergence, so it's a bit of a revamp.
Look at that. And then he disappears. Well, it was a good cliffhanger, wasn't it? It's a good cliffhanger. I just you might call back, you might not. I was also distracted because I'm just seeing here that Lisandro Martinez apparently starts for Manchester United. But this is the real interesting part of this, is the idea is for Lisandro Martinez to start at left back today. Jurgen Fleck, you have returned. You're live in United View.
Yeah, I'm in a big lounge at the minute. I'm at Experiences by Wembley, mate. Looks like hospitality judges, hospitality flex today.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm in the Bobby Moore suite right now. One of the guests is going to be Dennis Irwin, which I'm looking forward to. And I just walked past Ian Beale.
Oh, he's got nothing left.
Yeah, I've got nothing left, Phil.
I'm just seeing also as well, just a bit of team news. Martinez starts today, but the idea, it says, is that he's going to be starting at left back.
What? Sorry?
He's going to be starting at left back, Martinez.
Right, okay. So what we got? Evans and... Did Lindelof Maguire make it?
Maguire travelled, so did Evans. So I think that's probably what then? Maguire, Evans, Martinez, and Dallo probably as your back four, maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Good. Whatever it is, just get through and get minutes.
But the thing is, at least there's a bit of pushback to when that freak out happens now, because it will be like, well, we know that's going to change because players are coming in. So at least that's, you know what I mean? Yeah.
It helps us out. And also, it's a bit far-fetched, but imagine, like, Luke Shaw's always injured or Malassia's left-back situation. What if we just go, well, start the season, mate? Well, I'll tell you what, we'll just play like Maguire and Delete and then Leach left-back or something. I'm not saying it's going to happen, and when Yoro gets back, maybe it's Yoro and Delete with Leach left-back sometimes. I don't know, because when we get the injuries that we get, we can't rule out that, Leach can play there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's good to see.
Certainly options.
Good to see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just finally, Flex prediction.
2-1 still. 2-1. Still going to keep positive. But my main prediction is I just want to predict that no one will get injured. That's actually all I care about, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know. Particularly after this news now. There's at least a little, there's a soften of the blow, isn't there? Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right, big up Flex. Flex will be doing his fan views after the game as always. Big up. Peace. There you go. Jurgen Fleck, he'll be doing his fan views after the game. KG Dakabedian will be joining me very shortly. I've got some super chats I need to get to. What a first... I don't know if we can top this in terms of a first hour. We got the new tunnel here going on. We've got new signings. And we've got Zayn Miassi saying, do you regret not signing Solanke? Absolutely not. No. I mean, it was it 65 million pounds? I'm a fan of Dominic Solanke, but I'm not a 65 million pound fan of him. I think that that is the definition of buying from a Premier League team and English tax. Yeah. And again, it's like, we don't have 65 million quid to spend on one striker. Are you kidding me? we got bigger problems. United loves been around for 4 months. Says, I actually like how INEOS don't bow to fan pressure and work their timeline and budget. They're getting shit done. Ten Hag may cook under them. Glory, Man United. Appreciate 4 months of support. The fact that this is 45 and 50 million euros. Wow, very happy with the transfer fee there. Ankit says David Ornstein, Transfer Olympics gold medalist. Right. Ornstein's got. Everyone's got a style, don't they? Everyone's got a style. Certainly, Ornstein's style is, I don't do the whole, constant updates, engagement kind of reporting, does he? His is very much just, if I've got news, I'll say it. If I don't got news, then I won't say anything. But he is, for me, I mean, I think it's preference, really. I think it's preference. And a lot's made about, Ornstein versus Romano and blah, blah, blah. They both get exclusives. They both do, obviously, a very good job. I think it's just what your preference is. If your preference is, well, I'd rather not know until things are done, then David Ornstein's really your guy, isn't it? If you like the saga, and some people do, they act like they don't, but some people like the saga, then Romano's probably your guy, really. Michael with the super chat says, we are in dire need of a left back. Don't say that name again. You'll get the Mirror to be tweeting stuff out. Of a left back, not another right back. I still would agree with you that we need a left back, still, absolutely. No doubt about that. We absolutely do. We've got over 1,400 people watching at the moment, which is fantastic. As I mentioned, Team News should be coming out very, very, very shortly. KG will be joining me for that. We're already at over 500 likes, by the way. Already at over 500 likes. So how far can we get before kickoff? I mean, it's an hour and 15 to go until kickoff. Can we... This might be mad, actually. This might be mad. Can we get to 1K likes before kickoff? If we can get 1K likes before kickoff, that might be a record. That might maybe be a record. So if you haven't already, let's see if we can hit that. That would be brilliant. Let me see if we can get any more updates on all this stuff that's going on at the moment. Obviously, I had a bit of a game plan as to what was going on here. It's been thrown right out the window. Very happy that it has. So Samuel Lucas is reporting that the cost of the Matthijs de Ligt deal is spread over 3 years. That's a top sign, isn't it? That really is. I know that there's been some stuff said about de Ligt, and I know Scholes said his thing about de Ligt, which I didn't think was accurate because I didn't think it was based upon fact. But Manchester United have signed there. I know it's 2 players saying I will work with again. There's always those conditions, isn't it? But that's a top signing. And now you're looking at strength and depth at centre back. I know that obviously Lenny Yoro is out for 3 months, but when he's back, you got Bleacher, you got de Ligt, you got Yoro, and obviously we'll hopefully move some centre backs on, and we'll hopefully add to that in the future. But then you're looking at Mazraoui, who it's going to be interesting to see how he does fit into the team, honestly, Mazraoui, because for me, Dallow's the starting right back, but are we going to see Mazraoui in left back? Are we going to see him in maybe at some point sort of defensive midfield? Are we going to see Dallow moving over to left back? Is Ten Hag going to be sort of rotating things a lot when it comes to the fullback situation? I still think we need more, particularly at left back. But now I think the eyes really do turn to the midfield, don't they? They really do turn to the midfield and going, if we can get now that midfielder that we were looking for, then I think you'd have to give INEOS a ton of credit for the window, because they would have hit the targets, they'd have hit the numbers, they'd have hit the people that people wanted them to get. They wanted them to get, you know, a couple of centre backs, wanted them to get, maybe it's not the full back they had envisioned, wanted to get a striker. The next thing to get is that midfielder. But this is really, really, really encouraging. And it won't, by the way. I was going to say, hopefully it will calm some things, but it won't. It won't. But if you are just joining us, because again, if you are just joining us, I can read you out the report once more, because it's worth repeating again. Manchester United have agreed a deal with Bayern Munich for not only Matthijs de Ligt, but also Noussair Mazraoui in a total package worth just under around sort of £60 million. But de Ligt is going to be undergoing a medical in the next couple of days. The de Ligt deal is €45 million plus €5 million in add-ons. And that one's definitely happening. That's not subject to any departures or anything like that, which is interesting because, again, I mentioned where have they got the money from for that, but apparently they had it. Apparently they had it. But you know what? Again, that is where I will give INEOS credit, because they did have the money. Well, it depends, I guess, how much. But the Mazraoui one's contingent on Wan-Bissaka exiting, which looks like it's going to happen in the next couple of days. But it would appear then they did have the money to do that de Ligt deal, but they were insistent on standing their ground and making sure, if we do this deal, we want to do this deal, we are going to do this deal, but we will only do it for the right price. We know we've got the money to do it, but we're not going to be messed around. We are not going to overpay. We've done that in the past, and we're just not willing to do it again. And I tell you what, fair enough when it comes to that, because Manchester United of the past, particularly over the last 2 weeks, with the pressure of the media and the fans, you're shit, you're rubbish, you don't know what you're talking about, you don't know how to do transfers, look at you, you're no better than the old people. The previous regime would have folded under that pressure, and they would have said, you know what, okay, Bayern, we'll give you what you want. Let's overpay, because we've got to look good. We've got to look good, and we need the players through, so let's just do it. We'll overpay. And then in 3 years' time or whatever, we go, why did we overpay on that deal? Why can't we do deals? INEOS didn't do that this time round. They said, this is our price. We do have the money, but we're sticking to it, you know? And maybe they told a few fibs actually there as well, because you think about it, like there was an insistent line on we have to buy to sell. We have to sell to buy, excuse me. And I suppose it's a half truth, isn't it? Because they do in the case of Mazraoui, but in this one, unless there is a deal that we don't know about right now, unless there is a deal that we haven't heard, an exit that we don't know about, they've played a blinder, because the narrative certainly has been, absolutely not. It's one out, one in. Absolutely one out, one in. No. And then we've end up signing De Ligt for, the initial fee of like 38 million quid. 24 years old. That is an outrageous bit of business for someone that is an international player, been at Juventus, been at Bayern Munich, had success at Ajax. But bear in mind, how much did we sign Leacher for? I mean, obviously, I know Lisandro Martinez, fabulous player. Transfer fee, £57 million. And we just signed De Ligt for like an initial £38 million fee. That's good money, isn't it? That's good business. It's good money. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad deal. And just out of curiosity, 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no. Does that change your feelings of anticipation or excitement for the season? Does that make you go, actually, you know what? I'm actually looking I'm actually a little bit excited now for the season. I am a bit excited about what Man United maybe can achieve this season. Not on the back of just completely 2 players, but actually, I guess it's kind of twofold, isn't it? It's with the players coming in, but also with the notion that actually they're going to do deals. They're going to do deals. I'd be really surprised at this stage. Really surprised at this stage if they don't get a midfielder now, because there's a lot of evidence. When we talk about sample sizes, don't we? We talk about sample sizes, and well, it's difficult to judge what INEOS are going to do. It's difficult to judge what Manchester United are going to do, how they're going to operate in the transfer market. But there is a bit of a sample size now at the moment. I mentioned before with how they brought in Omar Barada and how they brought in Dan Ashworth, how they brought in Jason Wilcox. And again, remember those deals? Well, it's going to take time. It's going to take time. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. They're not going to be involved. It's going to take time. They're here. Lenny Yoro, he's going to go to Real Madrid. That one ain't going to happen. Lenny Yoro gets it done. In. Xerxes, he kind of got his heart set on going to AC Milan. Doesn't happen. In. These 2, Mazraoui and De Ligt. I'm just not sure they can pull that one off. There's a big gap in valuation. And the INEOS, now they're not actually doing that. They're not doing very well, actually, are they? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how well they're going to do. Got the deals done with 21 days to go of this transfer window, about 3 weeks to go of this transfer window. They'll get a midfielder. I am beyond confident they will get a midfielder in this window. I'd be stunned if they didn't at this stage. With the way that they have moved thus far, and I'm not just talking about the transfer window, I'm talking about, prior to that, with getting those people in that are working on these deals, I'd be stunned if they didn't. And I know there might be a bit of frustration about, it could have been done sooner, but I think that's where you have to cut INEOS a bit of slack, because just look at them. I would say, look at the market. There are going to be a lot of deals that don't get done until very late on in the window. Unfortunately, that's the market. And unfortunately, sometimes it's how you're going to get value for money. And that's how you're going to, make sure that you get the deal that you're actually looking for. So I think that, I think they've deserved that bit of credit. And I think they probably do deserve that little bit of faith to say that I think they'll get that midfielder in. I think they will. Now, will it be the midfielder that everyone wants? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But I'd be very surprised if they didn't get that midfielder in by now. A couple more super chats here. Team news will be coming out very, very shortly, by the way, about 5 minutes' time. PS says, call KG live on United View to ask him how he feels now after his mood on the Trinity. Also, is this this is the difference between Woodward and Barada, Ashworth et al. Well, so those people that want to know what KG's immediate reaction was, I did call him. I did call him straight away. So if you haven't already, you can rewind to check that out. Or KG will be joining me in mere minutes. Literally mere minutes. He should be with me in about 5 minutes time. So you can ask him yourself there. The team news is going to be out very, very shortly. I'm just having a look to see if some of the sort of leaked teams were accurate or whatnot. But I'll tell you what a match day it's been thus far. My goodness, what a match day it's been thus far. We haven't even had the match at this point. And we're well on our way to 750 likes, by the way. Less than 100, 750 likes. Still got an hour to go to kickoff. So I think we can hit 1K likes before kickoff. Absolutely, we can. I've got that on the soundboard, actually. Where's my... you can do it. There you go.
You can do it.
I believe in you. Yeah, you can do it. Or a bit of you can do it. So Manchester United haven't officially announced the team just yet, but it looks like the team is going to be Andre Onana in goal, Diogo Dalot at right back, Harry Maguire and Johnny Evans as the centre backs, Lissandro Martinez. That report suggesting that he was going to be the left back does look indeed to be accurate. So Martinez at fullback today. Again, I suppose at least there is the positive feeling of like, yes, we know that the team's not ideal today, but it's going to get better soon. Casemiro and Kobbie Mainoo in midfield. It looks to be Ahmad on the right. Maybe Mason, or was it Mason Mount off the left? Is that what we're looking at? Or maybe it's going to be Bruno off the... looks to be Marcus Rashford up front. Looks like it's going to be Rashford up front. Mason Mount is playing. So we could be playing wide right, maybe? This is going to be quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed. So you've got a front four, essentially, of Ahmad, Bruno, and Mason Mount, with Marcus Rashford up front, perhaps. Or actually, to be honest, what makes more sense is Bruno would be false nine, doesn't it? That makes more sense. And then actually, Mason Mount's in the 10. I think it's that 4-2-2 or the 4-4-2, however you want to look at it. So I think what we're looking at, is Onana, Dalot, Maguire, Evans, Martinez, Casemiro, Kobbie, Ahmad, Mount, Rashford, and then Bruno in the false nine. A bit similar to how it was against as it was against Manchester City previously. As far as the bench, I mean, United haven't actually released that team just yet. So we shall wait and see. Manchester United have released that team, but that looks to be what it's going to be. Where are we at, and what people are saying here in the chat? Junior says, please allow the INEOS bum licking. This is what I mean. I think there is such a this is what I think is mad. If you praise INEOS, that means you're bought and paid for. You're bought and paid for. You're just doing it for access. You're just doing it to get on the club's bad side. You're not allowed to have a positive opinion about the executives. That's been well established a long time ago. Even if they do a deal which everyone wanted them to do and they do it well, they can't do no praise. Not allowed. That's not allowed. You have to be negative. You have to criticize. That's it. That's all you can do. And it's a bit like, well, I mean, people do things that we've asked for years for them to do, and then we're not allowed to say, actually, that's good that you did the thing that we wanted. You know what I mean? Carrington needs an upgrade, gets upgraded. Well, but what about the players? Buy some players. Yeah, but what about the stadium? Stadium's actually, that's a process that's being worked on right now. Yeah, what about the existing one? Oh, the tunnel is actually being done up, not quite now, and it looks really nice, actually. Yeah, but what about this? You know, it's always those goalposts just constantly go over like this, don't they? They constantly just shift onto the next, onto the next, onto the next. And they're not perfect. Of course they're not perfect. Of course they can be criticized for making certain mistakes. Of course. But at the same time, again, we talk about standards, whatever. Our bar is set so low, so low with just the madness that's been above us for so many years that I think when they do good, I think you're allowed to say, yeah, they've done. Where's Lee Judges? And you're allowed to go, you know what, actually,
Done okay.
not going to be perfect. Not everything's going to get done in one window. Of course not. And maybe there are going to be players that they thought they could move on, but they couldn't. But at the same time, I think, I think you're allowed to say, oh, they've done well without going completely overboard. People saying the lineup is out. It's not on the main Twitter one, which is not. You know what's so annoying when God, we got more breaking news. Oh, this day's good. This day is mad. This day is going crazy. Where's my button again?
Breaking news.
Fabrizio Romano has just tweeted in the last few seconds, and don't worry about Nusay Mazraoui not happening. Don't worry about that deal falling through, because Fabrizio Romano has just tweeted, Aaron Wan-Bissaka to West Ham United. Here we go. Verbal agreement is in place for the right back to join West Ham from Manchester United as planned. Understand medical tests are already booked on Sunday for AWB. The fee will be £15 million. Manchester United have authorised Aaron Wan-Bissaka to travel. He's not with the squad today at Wembley. Mazraoui will be joining soon. So we know that that was going to be happening. Now, I mean, the Mazraoui one was going to be happening, but the Aaron Wan-Bissaka one, that is now confirmed. So Manchester United are having a busy day at the moment indeed. Team news is out, and that starting lineup is confirmed. Just want to look at the substitute bench. So the bench is, because that's the only thing we didn't know who was on the bench. The bench is Bayendia. We've got Collier. We've got Ericsson. Let's move this around. Bayendia, Collier, Ericsson, McTominay, Anthony, Garnacho, Palestri, Sancho, and Xerxes. That is the confirmed Manchester United bench. Let me move this here so I can get it up for you on the screen. What do you call it? There you go. What do you call it? There you go. So that is now confirmed there. I tell you again, I had so much stuff I was going to get to in this in these hours, but nothing. But no, there was other plans. But exciting stuff. So again, the breaking news. There's a lot of breaking news in this pre-match. A lot of breaking news. De Ligt done. Mazraoui done. Aaron Wan-Bissaka to West Ham United done. 3 deals have been confirmed. Well, I say confirmed, but confirmed by, the people you would hope to get them confirmed by, which is David Ornstein, which is by Fabrizio Romano. And now, I mean, like I said, I don't think you'll have, Mazraoui or De Ligt probably ready for Friday against Fulham. But again, it's really positive stuff. And those, I'm sure people will be like, the starting lineup. Once again, guys, this is a situation with players are coming in. A lot of the players, this is their first start for Manchester United in all pre-season. By the way, if there's people spamming in the chat, mods, then time them out, get rid of them or whatever. But yeah, it's man. Or if not, then I'll do it. where are the mods? This is terrible. We can't be having this. There you go. What do you call it? There you go. Awful, terrible. Yes, but that is the starting lineup, so I can get that up on the screen in just a second. Let me move these things around. We are still waiting on. It's typical KG the comedian as well. He's going to be. I wonder if he knows about. He will know about the Wan-Bissaka thing as well. There he is. KG the comedian is here. I can just add him in. KG, you've missed a heck of an hour. I mean, my goodness me, it has all gone off in the last hour. He's not in just yet as well, but he's excited. he's very He's very excited. So let me just take myself off here. And then, KG the comedian, you have arrived.
I'm here. What's going on, bro? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm going to be a few seconds behind, you know, but that's going to be okay. At least I'll be involved in the show and it'll be okay.
Well, do you do what you had for the FA Cup final? You know, when it's a case of like, you can have 2 feeds. You can have the one which you can hear, and then you can have the one where you can catch up if you need to have your second look. It's what's known as the second second look.
Second look, VAR, basically.
Exactly. But how are you feeling about everything? I mean, I've just heard, I don't know if you've just seen the Wan-Bissaka stuff. We've got Romano, here we go, about Aaron Wan-Bissaka.
Wan-Bissaka's done.
Yep, £15 million. That's confirmed. But that means, you know, Mazraoui, that's definitely happening. 2 signings through the door, KG.
What 7th to the club. This guy's still saving the day. Slide tackle, slide into West Ham. Good business as well. Wamby's gone, man. You know what? It was a good run. We had a good run, bro. Oh man, I didn't know he was gone. That's sad, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, look, but it's to steal a phrase from Andre Onana, it's part of life, isn't it? It's part of football.
Part of life, bro.
You move on. He's got a year left in his contract, you know?
Yeah, it's good. It's good business, man. But it's whams. What a run, bro. It's, you know, I'm a bit like, but it is what it is. We have to move on.
Yeah.
I need to see the here we go on that still. Wan-Bissaka, is he in the shirt as well already?
Of course.
Oh, whams.
Are you going to be one of those really like sentimental fans now when it's like, oh, we just can't get rid of Wan-Bissaka and all that kind of stuff?
No, again, it's done, innit? What can we do? They signed Todibo and Wan-Bissaka. That's a strong defense, you know. Yeah, it's what it is, bro. Part of life settings. Good luck to him. I wish him well. I wish him well, man. He's been a good servant to Man United. So it is what it is.
Well, I like that he had, you know, his kind of like, I say redemption story. But when Ten Hag first came in, you know what I mean? He was sort of completely out the door and then finished on a bit of a better note, didn't he? You know, I'm not against that. Team news, and if you've seen the team news, I'll get it up on the screen right now for you. So this is the team. Andre Onana in goal. A bit of an interesting back four. You've got Diogo Dalot at right back. Harry Maguire and Johnny Evans, the centre backs. Lissandro Martinez is playing left back. Yes, left back today. When it comes to midfield, Casemiro and Kobe first start of pre-season. He's back. Right wing, Amad Diallo. Left wing, Marcus Rashford. Number 10, Mason Mount. And Bruno Fernandes is going to be the false 9. So,
wow! Come on, Mason! This is your chance. Make it count.
Yeah, and also when it comes to these double deals for obviously Mazraoui and De Ligt, couldn't come a moment too soon because we don't have any defenders on the bench. So
we haven't got nothing. What we got?
No. We've got Bayern, Collier, Ericsson, McTominay, Anthony Garnacho, Palestri, Sancho, Xerxes. No defenders on the bench.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's interesting, isn't it?
It is.
But apparently, there's this Hermoso guy as well that is supposed to be a free agent that we can bring in, apparently.
Yes, I saw that. He used to play for Atletico Madrid. I mean, look, I was saying this a few minutes ago, KG, and I don't know how you... Well, I do know how you feel about this because you were talking about this yesterday. Yes. Saying that, I don't know, it sounds very cliche, but it is true of like, there's a lot of time to go in the window and a lot's going to happen. Look at not just Manchester United, look at how many clubs in the last like 2 or 3 days have suddenly done, we're signing players, whether it's Solanke, whether it's Pedro Neto, whether it is Atletico signing Conor Gallagher, now a verse with De Ligt and Mazraoui, like a lot. In the next 2 and a bit weeks, so much is going to happen.
Oh, it's going to go crazy. It's going to go crazy. I just pray that I'm shocked by this team, though. This team is kind of exciting a little bit. Martinez playing left back, we understand. He won't have to do it a lot. It just lets you know how he's feeling about Amas. Not ready yet. That's not
he's
bad.
not even on the bench as well, Harry Amas.
He's not ready. You know what I mean? He's not ready. You know, I think Man United fans would have got too excited. Collier's done well to get into the squad, at least. Well done to him. You know you've made a mistake for the first time in your life.
I know, yeah, but I can't change it now because I can. I can change. I can change it. But if I save the thing that I wanted to save, the screen would go black whilst we were on it. So yeah.
I know we don't want that.
Yeah.
But McTominay
it was good. It was good that I thought that my brother co-host would not point it out, and we would sort of move on.
No, because it's you, and you don't make these mistakes. I can't believe we've had that. Like that's funny for us. For you, that's we did it. Like you're not that kind of guy to have a howler like that. But
and now howler, and I'll cry myself to sleep later on this evening. KG knows that. I'll bring it up in 6 months' time. I'll be like, KG, remember that time? What about that time that I spent my time?
What about the time when we did this? What about the time? But I'm really excited. Why is he not starting Xerxes? Because he's not ready. Like he'll start him. He'll get a moment.
Yeah. He said it in the presser yesterday. He actually pointed out, he went, Xerxes only trained with his teammates like twice. He was like, he's trained for a week. 4 of those days he was training by himself. 3 of those days was with the group, and 2 of those that.
There you go.
This is this guy. Yeah, he criticized me for getting 1 letter wrong on McTominay. He's got his headphones on backwards.
I wasn't ready. I was down to the wire, bro. If you know what I was doing before coming on here, I was just watching comps.
I thought you were going to say something like I was parenting.
I set her up. I done everything that I need to do. Had a lovely day this morning. Went gym. Took it Yep. I went with my daughter. Now it's making it part of it. I'm like, babe, we should do something amazing. Just if I make it about you, she wouldn't want to go in it. But I was like, babe, we should spend some time. Let's go gym together. So she done her 30 minutes on the cross trainer, and then we swam. So yeah, big up to her.
Good.
And yeah, I had to. Then I got her some arts and crafts stuff. So hopefully she leaves us alone for.
That's nice. Hopefully she leaves us alone.
Hopefully, but then I've done everything great, and I promised her tomorrow we're gonna have like a proper super day. So yeah.
Let's go. A couple of super chats here. Goku 3000 has been a member for 25 months. Says, I have way too many questions about the lineup. Martinez at left back is crazy. I know Sancho at false 9. I don't know if it's crazy.
Martinez is back before, I
think again, this is where I'm talking about not being too carried away or reactionary, particularly with the news that we've just got. Like we know that that's not going to be always a thing. Like this team today is not always going to be a thing. I spoke to Flex on the phone. He mentioned a good point. Maybe Martinez might play a bit more at left back in the season if you've got De Ligt and Yoro at centre backs. Maybe that's what they might go with. Maybe Eric's got options with there. You could do a madness. Yeah, and also saying no Sancho at false 9. We can't forget Bruno Fernandes. The last time he played in a Man United shirt was at Wembley in a similar position. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's that crazy.
I'm happy for Mason Mount.
Yeah.
I'm really happy for Mason Mount because we actually get to see what Mason Mount looks like in this in a 10 in a better side. We just get to have a look. We've never been able to look at him and know what's going on. So that's gonna be I'm really excited about this.
Flash Spinnerman for 25 months says, let's get it started, people. Indeed, we've got nearly 1,700 people watching. We are 5 likes away from 800 likes. Kickoffs in about 45 minutes time. We are well on the way for 1K likes before kickoff. We mean business this season. It's the first KO match view of the season. My goodness me, we had some crazy ones last year. We had particularly, KG, our FA Cup run with Manchester United was nothing short of spectacular last year.
You know what? And in them 10-minute increments as well, I've got to say that we did some amazing stuff, bro. Like to manage the game, the way he was managing the FA Cup, the whole thing. And I'll never forget everyone saying they're embarrassed by the Coventry game. Where's your embarrassment now?
Yeah, to be fair, I was part of that.
Other games where it's like I'm embarrassed. F the embarrassment, bro. We got to the end. And let's be fair, that kept our manager in the job.
Of course, yeah.
That's kept him fully at work. So it's worked out. Hopefully now with options, my manager has options. I've got Anthony talking about I want to use my right foot and I want to be more, I want to do more in the team. I want to have more of an impact. Go on then. I'm really I'm feeling really like there's a warmth and excitement about what's to come. Euro will come back. We do have De Ligt. Mazraoui, we'll see what he looks like. You know, if we can go and get this Atletico player, because I just do not trust Shaw at all, I'll go and do it because apparently he can play left centre back as well.
Yeah,
so
I saw that. Yeah,
I would
definitely
be interested in that.
VK's been a member for 25 months, says Ornstein tweet. Here we go, indeed. Crash Illustration's been a member for 2 months, says KG patience, I said. We are winning everything. Owen, put KG in his place, master flip-flopper. I thought, to be fair, you were quite positive yesterday on the Trinity. I thought we were quite we were quite positive yesterday. This is what I mean. There are a lot of crazy narratives out there. You know what I mean?
What did I do recently? I said back the manager in there. I don't even understand where that's come from. Did I give up on the team? I'm not giving up on United. I still think we're going to get third, and my prediction's the same.
Yeah. Rao's been a man for 13 months, says Ugarte next, United 3, City 0.
Oh, inside Ugarte.
Josh Slaney's been a man for 5 months, says, just give me delight. Oh, wait. Can you be careful with that?
Just give me the light. No, we're making a song for everybody, and that song is fire because that's how I was known to by Kobe's family. Just give me the light to pass to the low. Kobe's gonna run the show. We got We got sexy and Ganacho. Have to know. Oh my God. Yes. This game's on ITV, right?
Yes.
Brilliant.
Indeed it is. KG, fill some time. I'll just get the City team news.
No problem. I can fill time. Listen, people, I need you to think about what the future could potentially look like. You know, because we're going into a new phase of Man United. We've had phase one. Phase one was a surprise. We didn't know what Ten Hag was going to do. He comes in, gets us third. We win the Carabao Cup. We're like, wow, where could we go next? How far could we take this? We go into next season and he gives us, we say, what, strikers? What are we going to do? We sign one player. Well, we sign one striker in Rasmus Højlund, and guess who goes on sick leave? Martial. But no surprise in Martial getting on sick leave because that's what he does. Now, Shaw should be in the same caption as this guy, Martial. Shaw has been just much of a sick note as well. But last season was a disgrace. 8th place finish. And you're like, can you believe in this manager? Can you back this manager? INEOS, they come in and do their review, their strategic review, and you're like, whoa, hold on, how long is it going to take? And they talk to everybody. There was moments when we thought, we're bringing in Tuchel. There was a strong moment when we thought, Tuchel's going to be our guy. People said, nope, they don't want that terrorist ball. I think that's out of order to call ball terrorist, to be honest, because I don't know if he's that kind of manager. I thought he's a good manager. If we signed him, I would have got on with the project. I would have understood. But we didn't go that way because they looked and they said, we have good things at home. You know, when they say, why are we getting McDonald's when we have rice at home? That's what we had. He looked and he said, look at what he's doing with the youngsters. Look how these players are developing. Look how the team is growing. We're sticking with the manager. People, all the media and stuff said that, you know what, he's losing his veto rights. He ain't going to be able to sign. He ain't going to be able to ask what players come in. Still signing players from Ajax.
I was going to say, do you care, like with today, with that announcement about De Ligt and Mazraoui, do you particularly care that they're ex-Ajax players, or are you just like, no, they're good players, it's a good signing, I don't care? Well,
I don't actually, because it's like a manager just will go for what he knows. It's when let me get this right, when Wenger was at Arsenal, this French contingent, that's what he did. He knows the league. He knows those players. He's going to go sign some French guys. I'm not mad about, the only thing you get upset about is when it doesn't go well. Now, Anthony has had his issues. Hopefully he can turn it around. Anthony probably is the worst signing that he's made so far. But then who else is going to say is like who else is another super bad signing? Casemiro, but that was a panic buy. I don't think he went into the game saying, you know what, give me Casemiro. That's not who we chased the whole summer. You know, the players that he's gone for, Rasmus is a good player. I think Martinez has been a good player. I think sometimes, again, Anthony's just been bad, innit? That's been the one that really sticks out. Weghorst came and done a job. Weghorst wasn't the long-term option, but he done a job and he helped us win the Carabao. So these have been stopgaps, but I think we make it out as if Onana's the one that we have like our eyebrows raised in it. Onana, Perry, Mason Mount, Mason Mount is from Chelsea. Like, that was Chelsea's player of the season. How many seasons ago? You know, so I don't want to get into this whole, you keep signing players from this league and this is what we're saying about them. I don't think it works like that.
Well, and also, I do have a bit more faith this time around because it's a bit like, I genuinely think if, say, Omar Barada, Dan Ashworth, or Jason Wilcox had a problem with maybe some of the players he wanted, we wouldn't go after him. I don't think it's like, you know, with like John Murto, and it was like, yeah, this has got to work because I hired Eric and I don't really know what I'm doing all that much. So Eric, yeah, if you think I should bring the player in, I'm going to bring him in. I think that there is an element of due diligence with these guys, and I think, and yeah, like I said, signing Matthijs de Ligt for like an initial fee of like under 40 million quid. That's good business. That is really good business. Just as on the Man City team, KG, this is quite interesting because people are talking, Sirens in the chat, people talking about the Man United team today. They're not happy with that. It's a bit of a weak team. Take a look at Manchester City's team today, because in goal, they have Edison. They have a back four of Rico Lewis, Akanji, Diaz, Gavadio. Look at their midfield, KG. They've got O'Reilly, Kovacic, and McAtee. They've got Jeremy Doku on the wing, Oscar Bob, and Erling Haaland. So this is far from the strongest Manchester City team.
You know what's crazy though? I don't know who O'Reilly is. Never heard of him before in my life. I know who the hell is McAtee as well. But then there's some problems there though. Doku is a problem. Haaland's a problem. Gavadio. We know what we're gonna get again. Is that the Rico Lewis kid? I didn't know he could play that position.
Yeah. He can play everywhere. He can play everywhere. But the point being is, I think this goes to show for a lot of teams, isn't it, that in this game, it's a weird one, the Community Shield, because it's like, it's pre-season, but it's kind of not. You know what I mean? It's one of those ones where it's not totally everyone's going to be fit and ready. And ironically, it's kind of the sort of other way around with City. Reverse, it's like, we haven't got our kind of strongest back four out, a bit of concern. They've got a strong back four, but with them, they definitely don't have their sort of strongest attacking players out. They've got Haaland, obviously, there. Got Jeremy Doku, but Doku sometimes come off the bench quite a bit for Man City. You know, they've got on the bench, they have got De Bruyne, Bernardo Silva, the new signing Savinho. So they've got some players there, but it's far from their, you know, fullest and strongest squad too. So that's why my prediction going into the game today, and we can just switch back to the United team again. That's why I said I think it'll actually be quite an even game. I think it's going to be tighter than people think.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think we have to be in this game. We have to try and do something. We have to try and let this team know, you know, a lot of these players are playing for a space in the first team. I'm hoping that they're hungry. Like, again, it's just mainly being back. I'm really happy to see him. But I'm just like, you want to see these guys saying, well, I want to start. I want to be in the Fulham team. So Ahmad should be looking at this game like, I've got to deliver today. Rashford should be having his eyes on this game. Mason Mount should be saying, I don't want to lose my spot at all. You know? And that's the only way, because let's have it right. If Mason Mount pulls up a stinker, Bruno Fernandes will probably go back into the 10 and it'll probably be Xerxes. But even Xerxes off the bench, everyone should be like fighting to stay and be a part of this team. First team, not the subs, first team. That's what we should be looking for. And that's what I'm really excited for. I don't think it's really about City, really. As much as, yes, it's a rival. Yes,
KG, I've got to interrupt you. We've got some breaking news.
Breaking news.
We just got a here we go from Fabrizio Romano for Aaron Wan-Bissaka to West Ham. We now have a here we go for Nusay Mazraoui to Manchester United. Here we go. Here we go. Green light as planned after Wan-Bissaka's move to West Ham. Just scrolling back down. It's going to cost 20 million euros, add-ons included, which is what Ornstein said, 15 plus 5. Payment terms favourable as United wanted. He signs a 5-year deal with 1 more year as an option, negotiated by his agent. So we've got a here we go for Mazraoui. We will get, I guarantee you, Cage, a here we go very, very soon for Matthijs de Ligt. Very, very soon. I can't
believe this, man. And again, Man United, to do business on a match day, I didn't think was going to do that. You know, we're not that team that can do the match day business. We're a team that, like, I thought, Monday we go again. but that's impressive. That's impressive. And to get money, we're getting money for Wan-Bissaka. So there's been a plan. Man like Berard's in that is looked at the spreadsheet and he goes, look, I'm going to get something for this guy. I'm going to get.
By the way, this is what we were saying, wasn't it? This is what we were saying. You know, those people that are like, oh, Chelsea have done Neto overnight, or Liverpool, they've done this deal overnight. We've had this Mazraoui deal done for weeks. Like this deal has been ready to go for weeks. The moment that they go, right, Wan-Bissaka, that's done. Literally 10 minutes later, you get a here we go, Mazraoui. So it's not as if like INEOS has been sat there with their hands, sitting on their hands for weeks going, well, we're not doing anything. They've been waiting. They've been literally waiting to do this deal, and now it's done. Tick, finished.
I'm happy, man. I gotta say that I am happy. This is good news. This is good news. It's what we need as a club. We just want this moment. We want our team to be like firing on many cylinders, and the back room giving us people in the back that care, that are trying to, like think about things long term. Wan-Bissaka would have just left for free, and it would have been a shame. At least now we can say, well, Wan-B's gone. Can Mazraoui be the man that can step up and do a job? We'll have to wait and see. But we've gone for it. The money's good, so it's almost not like for like, but we haven't basically spent what's come in, really.
Basically, yeah. I mean, Wan-Bissaka's 15 million quid. This one is 50 million euros plus 5 million euros in add-ons. So basically, we maybe paid maybe like 2 million extra in bonuses, really, for Mazraoui. But that's not bad. That's not bad business at all. Not bad business at all. And again, very, very exciting business. And as I mentioned, I mean, that's the here we go on Mazraoui. And I think that we're gonna get one for Matthijs de Ligt. Probably, I would suggest any minute now. In all honesty, this is going to happen very, very soon.
I can't believe what this club's trying to do.
Yeah,
we're just trying to be serious. Ten Hag's talking. What's he saying?
Let me turn this on.
Hopefully, this is a better interview than a stupid one he got on BBC.
He's talking about the staff saying they have new ideas.
Yes.
Looking for new things. He's got a bit of a hoarse voice, isn't he?
I just love this manager, man.
He's been celebrating.
We've had a terrible preseason.
He said this in the press conference last night, where he sort of said that it's not ideal because we basically had two teams in two different countries for preseason. But United aren't alone in that regard. You know what I mean? Yeah. United aren't alone in that regard. Every team's had that. Well, that's a good question.
That's a good question.
He's just asked if he, ignores results in preseason. I don't like friendlies, is what he said.
He likes the proper competition. Go on, Ten Hag. Go on, Eric.
Well, he's just asked about de Ligt and Mazraoui. So that's de Ligt. Can't talk about players. Can't talk about it. When we have news, we'll bring it.
You don't even know Vivel and them men are working, bro.
Yeah, he knows.
Like Dibs.
He knows. If that was Ollie, he'd do the little. I don't know. Cristiano knows where to find us. Said it overperformed in the final. He said, "I say we have to do it more consistently." Roy Keane, happy birthday, Roy Keane! By the way, it's his birthday.
Happy birthday, Roy Keane.
Yeah. Roy Keane, straight away, are they going to be taking it seriously pre-season? Says we want to win. They say don't take crazy risks. There's a season to play. Don't risk players.
Go on, Eric, man. Final question.
He's very calm, isn't he?
Well, he knows, he's like...
He knows he's just got two of his former players coming, hasn't he?
Yeah.
There's a lot looking forward.
Come on, man!
Much nicer interview
good.
Oh, look at that. Roy Keane with Rude as well. Oh.
I rude it. That rude aura, fam.
He does.
Is
I was just about to say,
crazy.
it is crazy.
Rude is got it. Like even my brother, he started. He's got beard searching in the Trafford Centre. Met Rude Van Nistelrooy. Sent me a picture. Met Ahmad as well. Yeah. He goes, I can't. He don't even support Man. He don't even support Man United. But he's like, yo, this is different. He's just the way he walks around, bro. You just know that the players are happy to learn from someone like that. And that's what's going to take us, like Rene Hawk, Rude in the back room as well. They've been savage as well. They got rid of, who was the Van der Gaag? Was that the guy that was there before?
Yeah, Mitchell Van der Gaag. I mean, both assistants are now gone. Mitchell Van der Gaag's gone. Of course, they wanted to keep McLaren. He's gone to Jamaica. I don't know if you heard this, actually. I got this on here, KG. This is a bit of a clip from his first press conference.
A Jamaican, yeah, look, man. I'm a Jamaican.
Is what he said in his first one.
No, Steve, man.
That's what he said. He said, and players aren't performing. He turns to him and he goes,
You better watch out because we are come for you.
Is what he said.
Oh, man. That's too funny, bro. I'm just drinking Red Stripe, No, big up to him, though. I can't believe Steve McLaren is the Jamaican manager, He's going to have a great time, though. Different whole, he's going to have a whole new experience. To what he's experiencing in Manchester, rainy Manchester, to Jamaica. Well done, bro.
Well, he was linked for a little bit to the Nigeria job, wasn't he? And I saw you would be vehemently against it.
I was. And it's a whole different experience. Jamaica, perfect. That's where he needs to be. We don't need as a Super Eagles. I feel that we got bigger issues. Basically, I heard a manager once say that he was on the bench and one random uncle, sent a note to the bench, basically saying, "Make a sub. I would try this." Basically, telling him change it. Steve McLaren don't want to deal with those Nigerians telling him to do that. And that could be anyone in the stadium with money.
Send a note.
Can you just change that, please? Just remove that. Just remove that, please.
Imagine watching the game and just goes, anyone got any paper? Anyone got any paper? What for? Get a message.
Just remove that.
I like the politeness of it. I'm not going to shout. It's going to be formally written.
But you can't do that, though. That doesn't make any sense, bro. You need to be a different type of... I don't think Steve McLaren would be able to deal with that level of pressure, bro. That's crazy. Just remove Osherman right now.
And it'll be based on I've been watching football for a long time.
Yeah. And he's uncle with money. So... Big up, though. Big up.
What's also crazy, KG, is we're less than 50 likes away from 1K likes.
What?
50 likes away, less than 50 likes away from 1K likes. We've got just under half an hour to go until kickoff as well. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, we've still got over 1,500 people watching. It has been a crazy afternoon already. Aaron Wan-Bissaka to West Ham. Here we go. Nusay Mazraoui to Manchester United. Here we go. Matthijs de Ligt, fee agreed according to David Ornstein. To be honest with you, I think Romano's probably just doing the Photoshop right now. It's probably what's happening.
Yeah.
Because he's probably waiting just for the right time. Probably right before kickoff. Good engagement, yeah? Right before kickoff.
Good engagement. Very clever. I can't believe Man United are operating like this on match day. That's impressive.
Yeah.
That is impressive. Like, even the team just feels stronger if you add those players. And I dare you to get me Ugarte. Bring in Ugarte, yeah.
A couple of super chats here. United Love says, KG, you have to use Euro in the song. It fits the rhyming pattern. Vegeta says, KG, can you please make the song with X available? And Joe Fleming says, I've been saying play Martinez at left back for time. And as you guys have seen, super chats or members chats, they get the little GIF pops up. Usually it's of KG doing something, pointing to the shirt, going like this, Flex doing a spinneroonie or what have you. That all goes off as well. It's a special little perk when it comes to Matchview Live. I was saying before you came here, KG, that I think with like the midfielder situation, whether it is Ugarte, and to be fair, Florian Plettenberg did say last night, like that deal ain't off. Like he's still United's top target for midfield. They're still in talks with PSG. It still could possibly happen. I think it would be naive of us now to suggest that we're not going to get a midfielder. We're going to get a midfielder in this transfer window. We're going to. Don't know who it is. It might not be Ugarte. It might be Sanderberg. It might be someone else, but we're getting a midfielder. INEOS clearly have their targets, and they're hitting their targets, clearly.
Yes. While you're saying that, I'm just seeing replays and clips of
I was looking at
Ten Hag
giving it to the crowd.
Giving it to the crowd, like, and I hope there's more. When you talk about midfielders and players that we're going to bring in, definitely I still see there's some movement. You want I do hope that Eriksen goes as well. I hope if Eriksen and Mickey T go, and we can still bring in these other players, fantastic. You just want some more still in the team, and players and teams are gonna start to panic soon. Luckily, Man United are not really panicking. The players that we're earmarking are the players that we've been looking at most all summer. We're not just saying randomly we're just gonna sign this person. The names that we wanted, Xerxes, brought him in. We wanted Mazraoui, brought him in. We've had our eye on Euro, brought him in. Had a serious eye on Euro. Had an eye on De Ligt the whole window. We thought that we'll sign De Ligt before Euro came in. And even there was that moment. Remember when all the media was saying we have to choose, it's one or the other? Bullshit.
Yeah.
Absolute bullshit. Remember them that there's all the shows and we have to pick? No. That was so far from the truth. And Florian, who deserves respect, he's been saying things early. He's been probably a great source for Man United.
If it's Bayern Munich, he doesn't get stuff wrong. Again, I mentioned it earlier on. He's the guy that literally was like last season, Harry Kane, he's like, he's going to play in the Super Cup tomorrow. And they're like, he's not even left the country yet. He went, he will play in the Super Cup tomorrow. They're like, oh, I'm not sure about this. This is on Sky Sports News. And then some of the English journalists, because Flex was there in the studio, and they were like, oh, I don't know about that. Played in the Super Cup next day. Came on as a sub.
Absolutely.
Like, he doesn't miss it. He doesn't miss.
Bayern, I'm telling you, like, sometimes people said I was glazing one time when I was talking about him. I was like, this guy knows Bayern. Yeah. Like, I done a tweet. I'm saying, if he says something, it's happening in regards to Bayern. Any movement in that Bundesliga, he's aware.
Exactly. You mentioned one of the signings, Joshua Zirkzee, on the bench today. What are your thoughts? I mean, the stats are on the screen from last season in Serie A. He described himself, it's going to be this quote that is going to be like, he called himself like a false striker. And you just go, oh, it's going to be used, isn't it? That's going to be used. That's going to be used at some point in the season. What do you think his role is going to be, though? Because Ten Hag was like, he could play with Højlund together. He's a striker, but he can be a 10. Are you excited about him this season?
First of all, he's massive.
He's really tall. Yeah, really
When
tall.
I saw the players getting on the train, I said, who the hell is that?
Yeah.
He just takes like, so a big kid, big boy. I do hope he gets amongst the goals. And again, he has got Ruud van Nistelrooy that's there. His plan should be to try and score. But then what I'm excited about is the players that are going to play off him. You know, knowing that he's gonna probably draw a lot of players to him, and you got Rashi running down one wing, you got Ahmad going down the other. My goodness! So again, he should enable people to really get into the game, and it just gives us a different little option. You know, one thing we do know is when Rasmus is allowed rest or he's allowed rest, we've never seen him play, but I'm going to speak on Rasmus. Rasmus off the bench is a madness. Rasmus, because Rasmus is a difficult player to play against anyway. He wants to fight, he wants to just get in there. Now, and we've seen it, his first game, I'll never forget it, where he runs down the Arsenal team and Casemiro is so impressed. He just shakes him. He's like, yeah, that's what we've been looking for. I'm looking for a number 9 that can do that. And now just having 2 different types of strikers will give us something. So I'm excited. I'm really excited about what Xerxes can do. I don't know what he does, though, because while we see these stats in front of us in terms of age, very young, but we're seeing 12 goals, 7 assists. That's good, but it's not in the Man United shirt.
No, exactly. And look, the formation that Ten Hag's playing today, that kind of like depends how you look at it, 4-2-2-2, 4-4-2 with kind of like a false 9. Maybe that's where Xerxes fits in perfectly. But I think you're right. It's one thing to see the stats from other clubs. It's a completely different thing at Manchester United. I do want to talk about as well between the sticks. We've got to talk about Andre Onana, because coming out of last season and coming into the preseason as well, that Liverpool game, people were saying he wasn't good, and he wasn't good in that Liverpool game. The last time he played at Wembley, I think, is the perfect encapsulation of Andre Onana, which is, people remember the mistake that day, because obviously there's the Doku shot, P-roller, fumbled it into the net. But he also made like 2 or 3 real big saves, brilliant saves from Kyle Walker. Are you worried about him this season? I saw Paul Scholes say he's still worried about him. Some fans saying they're worried about him. Do you share those concerns, or do you think, like he said in that interview recently, he said, "Look, I'm taking more risks this season because I'm gonna take more risks. Get ready for it." Did you like that?
I was chilling, yeah. So this is I'm with Onana 100%. Yeah, I was chilling. That quote was crazy. When he said, "I'm gonna be more risk take," I wish I saw him say it more so than read it. You know, it's one of those things. You know, the tone. It's like when you send a text, people can't really read the tone of, well, what's going on there? And without the tone is everything, you know, because he could have done it in his part of life where it's like, yeah, there's going to be a risk, but I'm going to just be Onana. Cool. If he's like, yo, you lot, you thought last year was something, I'm going to go crazy. I'm gonna be as risky as ever.
You had such an up and down season last year with Andre Onana. I mean, I think the compilation's on UV Clips, and it's like 8 minutes long. And it's like KG going like, he's the worst. Oh, no, I forgive him now. No, he's the worst. We've signed Karius. No, he's terrible. No, actually, I like him now. Actually, I forgive you, Andre. Like, it was constant. And I suppose my question is, just do you think that that's going to be the same this season? Or do you think he's settled a bit more?
I said I'm going to back him regardless. Now he's got to the point of he's in that special space of player where, like, it's like a reverse agenda where I'm not going to see the rose tinted glasses. Maybe
you put the blinkers firmly on now. You're just not even.
Are on. My guy, like he's just a lovely person. You know what I mean? And I think I can't even. He's got great. He wants to be. He's a fans person. He wants to endear himself. The way he talks, the way we just roll him, and then we rolled him out to do every interview in like on that tour.
He speaks well. He speaks well, doesn't he?
He speaks well, but he's just really interpersonal. Like so, he's just a good guy, you know. So you kind of people like that you want to see win, you know. So I'm down to see him win. I'm down for him to turn it round. Really, it's pure hope. And I do think that there is a good keeper there. We just need to play in a way that shows that. You know, we need to play in a way that enhances his strengths. He shouldn't be facing 20 shots a game. You know, that's more chance to make a mistake. If he's less busy and he's not like them annoying ones, them little P-rollers that go in, we can't have that happening. We can't have that.
And just something maybe a little bit less divisive, Marcus Rashford. He got asked, as he always does in the press conference, the embargo part.
You got to pause that for a second. Look at the selling. Who the hell is Harwood something for 20 million? How they get that? I don't know him.
That's what City do, isn't it? That's what City do.
No, because I saw the top one, Julian Alvarez, fine.
Yeah.
Then I started to see other names in there, and I'm seeing great fees, bro. I'm seeing that kid's gone for more than Aaron Wan-Bissaka's gone. I don't know who he is. I don't know those players in there. It's fine though. It's fine, but I couldn't believe what I saw on the screen. Them lot are they're super sellers. Anyway.
But Marcus Rashford, you saw him on the tour. Like, he's very closed off, shall we say, on the tour. I've heard you say things, you know what I mean? About him.
Closed off. He just doesn't talk to anyone. He's not closed off. He's just rude. There's no way to say that. That's the only way to describe it.
But in terms of on the pitch, I think he looked pretty sharp on the tour. It's a massive season for him, isn't it? It's a massive season.
And he's going to smash it.
Ten Hag's convinced he can meet the standards of 2 years ago. What do you think? Do you think he can meet those standards? Or are you just expecting, maybe not expecting that, but I'm just expecting more than last year?
He's going to smash it this season. He's going to be on it. Like, like regardless, I don't care if a player doesn't say hello if he's on fire and he's scoring goals and he's doing his job. You know, if he's not going to interact with fans, that's fine. Score a shitload of goals so we can't talk about you in any way. You know, that's your job.
KG, we've got some more breaking news.
Breaking news.
I told you this wasn't going to take very long. We already had one. Here we go for an incoming. Here we go for Nusay Mazraoui. But now, Matthijs de Ligt to Manchester United. Here we go.
Just give it a light. Just give it a light and pass to the low. Covey's gonna run the show. We got and Euro. You know, we're still working on it.
It's still in beta testing.
United. we got the lit. Just give it a light. Come on. We got a back four. We sorted out the back four.
2 defenders in one day, mate. Two
defenders in one day, mate.
Sold a defender as well. Can't do it though. Can't do it though. INEOS terrible. They're just glazers. They're just glorified accountants. Cages. What they are. Yeah. So for Richard, he said Matthijs de Ligt to Manchester United. Here we go. Buy and accept Manchester United's condition to include add-ons. 45 million euros fixed fee plus 5 million euros rather in add-ons. Also, the payment is spread over 3 years. Matthijs to sign 5-year deal plus 1-year option as soon as he's authorized to travel. Of course, I don't know if there's any like legal issues because ran into a car.
Well, no, I said, you know what? Someone sent me a message saying he's got a legal case, and I goes, "Yeah, Man United player." I said, I saw that. I said, "Oh, allegation. Oh yeah, one of us." I said, that should have been the here we go. As soon as we said any court proceedings, yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah. Perfect.
Well, also he ran into the car and everyone went, deal must be close.
This is why I think the KO show is just not. Do you know what's funny about what you did earlier? You literally said, I think Fabrizio Romano is just working on the edit of the
Photoshop,
Photoshop. He's just doing Photoshop. Yeah. True to form, it took him a while. He was on Photoshop settings. 3 minutes later, bro, bow.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what it is. That's what. And this is why they always have this comparison between Ornstein and Romano. This is the perfect example of that. And I don't think there's anything wrong with either approach, by the way. The David Ornstein approach is, I'm not going to say anything. Once I've got the news, I'll give it to you. I'll be the first to break it, and I'll have the news. I'll put the siren up. I'll put the link to the website. Here's the story. Boom. Romano's one is more, I like to paint a picture. I will tell you the whole story from beginning to end and some intricacies here and there. And we will have a big conclusion. It's you know what it's like, KG? It's movie versus television, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you this story in a movie in one sitting in an hour and a half. Romano, I'm gonna tell you the story over 25 episodes.
And me. It's literally it's Naruto. There's gonna be filler. No, actually, you know what? Not even Naruto, because I think, oh man, the pirate One Piece. He's literally Fabrizio is One Piece, and I think the deal should be done. It might be happening. Yes, we're getting closer now. It is there. Yeah, that's what we do. But I don't mind as long as there's information.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like because you watch those episodes of TV and you finish the episode, you go, not a lot really happened there, did it? And you go, yeah, but they've got time to fill in it, so it's just another episode. It's a week, and you go, but season finale's in a couple of episodes. I'm excited about that. And you go, yeah, me too. And the season ends, you go, that was great, wasn't it? Or you go watch a film, you come out an hour and a half, 2 hours later, you go, that was brilliant. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. And that's done. And that's the different approaches. But the substance is the same, KG. 2 defenders through the door, de Ligt, Mazraoui, double deal, Wan-Bissaka on his way out now as well. Now we don't even have to talk about like, oh, we got this to do, we've got that to do. We've got the midfielder to do. The defense is done. That part of it's done. Done.
Oh, but we
need a left back probably.
I don't even mind that Hermoso guy, bro.
There he is again. There he is again, KG.
You're lying.
It's an Andre Onana interview, of course.
No.
We can be anyone. He's always doing interviews. Oh. He says, is it a new start or is it like carrying on? He's quite soft-spoken as well, isn't he, Onana?
Just a good guy. Look, they rolled him out for another interview.
Yeah. Do you think they rolled him out, or do you think they just know if he's walking past, they can go, oh, Andre, got a couple of minutes?
No, I know. The communications team, they roll him out, bro. They're like, oh, we need to talk something for the team. And then they look at the list. Usually Bruno would do this, but Bruno hasn't played that much football, so it wouldn't make sense. And then, oh, no. Come on.
There we go. Taking some risks. What do you expect from this group? Just expect him to be himself. He had a difficult start. Just got to be himself. Top level. It said about playing the top level, he's the best goalkeeper in the world.
I think he's the best goalkeeper in the world. I love that guy.
I tell you what, he's got big balls, hasn't he? He has. He's before the start of the season, when he's making mistakes in pre-season, and in the FA Cup final, he goes, KB is the best goalkeeper in the world.
You know how cool that is? I'm telling you, the confidence. At great performance to that confidence, you can't lose. You actually, with the Onana mindset, you will be successful in life. There's no way. There's no way you won't be. You know, like hold on, Owen. I need to, what do you call it? Can you help me out with this conversion? So at the start, because you know me on the optimum and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah. At the start, when I started using this, I was 132 kg. Right. Yeah. I weighed myself today. Yeah. I am now 121.
So you was at 11. You lost 11 kg.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But how much stone am I?
What do you want to know? What do you want to know is that in pounds, that means you've lost 24 pounds.
Shut up.
Yeah. And if you want to know that in stone, that means you've lost 1.7 stone, nearly 2.
1.7 stone. That's not bad, you know. And then wait, but how many stone am I now if I'm 121?
Would you want to read it out?
Wait, I'd love to. Yeah, go on. Yeah, why not?
Close to 19 on the dot.
I'm still not where I need to be.
But mate, you've nearly lost 2 stone. You've nearly lost 2 stone, mate. In what? A couple of months.
Yeah, I've worked hard, but that's not bad. Like I was really like the scale that I got a smart scale, and it's like, is this you?
I've had that, but the other way, when you don't go on it in a while, you know what I mean? And they goes, do you want to create a new profile? No. Same,
not a new profile.
Same profile, same person. They go, your genetic makeup's looking a bit different. You're like, no. It's me. Remember, did you ever have Wii Fit? Did you ever get a Wii Fit on the Nintendo Wii? Did you ever play that?
Yeah, I hated that shit. You know, because
with the fit board.
I got a fit board and my Wii character changed, bro.
You know what I did? This is how much of like just a complete dick I was to my sister. Yeah, so my sister, she was really small. She must have been like 7 or 8, whatever. Yeah. And her profile was on there, and I stood on it, and her character went like this. He went bloop. And I went, can't take it back, can you? I can't just walk around that. Unfortunately,
that was a horrible time, bro. But yeah, I got that's good though. 19 stone. I kind of want to get to like 17 is too crazy then.
No, KJ, anything's possible. We are fully in it together. Me and KJ are in competition at the moment.
Yeah, competition
is going strong.
Our players are coming out.
Players are coming out. We've got our sound going. This is exciting, KJ. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm very excited, bro. This is what we've been waiting for. Come on, United.
United.
I miss this team, man. Let's
back at Wembley again.
This feels great.
Start of a marathon season, as Sam Matterface says. I mean, we got commentary on. Means we've got to listen to Sam Matterface and probably Lee Dixon, which is not great.
It's all right. Look at these. Yo, I've missed this United side.
Miss these weekends. You know what I mean?
Team, man. Oh, man. And, it's a bit sweeter knowing we have... It's a bit sweeter knowing we have signed some really good players.
Yes, exactly. It's almost sort of irrespective of the result today. It's either like we're actually doing all right and we're adding to it, or we don't do well, but we're fixing it. You know what I mean? So it's like, look
at that. Look at the cups. Right, we won that one. They won that one. There you go. Look at it.
We've got Ronnie Johnson representing our delegation there.
Come on, bro. Big delegate.
I think they got Mike Summerby, I think.
Who?
Look at Pep. Pep got very emotional, man. Look at Ronnie Johnson. What a defender he was. Underrated, KG.
Special.
Look at him. Look at Eric. Shaking hands. Bruno Fernandes.
Come on, boys.
Andrea Nana. Casemiro. For those that have just joined us, we can get the starting 11s up on the screen at the moment. As you can see right there, Andre Onana in goal, back four of Diogdalo. Harry Maguire, Johnny Evans, and Sandra Martinez playing at left back, midfield of Casemiro, Kobe Mainu, Ahmad on the right, Marcus Rashford on the left, Mason Mount probably in the 10, and Bruno Fernandes, we think, as a false 9. The City team is as follows. Edison in goal, back four of Lewis, Akanji, Diaz, and Gavadio. Midfield, some surprising inclusions of some youngsters. O'Reilly, McAtee, and Kovacic. Jeremy Doku, Oscar Bob are the two wingers, and Erling Haaland is up front. They do have the likes of De Bruyne, Bernardo Silva, Savinho on the bench, their new signing. And Manchester United subs as well, I must say, include the likes of Ericsson, McTominay, Anthony Garnacho, Facundo, Jadon Sancho, and Joshua Zirkzee, as KG the comedian has...
I went to America, bro. This is what they do.
If you were a football player and you would do a national anthem, would you be a big singer? I feel like you would.
No.
You wouldn't.
Nah, focused, ready for the game. I need to tell myself, I have to tell myself to be serious. So I have to channel seriousness from the beginning. If I'm singing, I'm not ready to go.
Really?
I gotta be focused. I literally have to tell myself, this is it now.
What if that's how you get in the zone? What if you get in the zone by, singing your national anthem? I could be part of it.
Nah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, totally different, man. Even you remember that when I was performing and you came to me and said you got a bit of lint on you and stuff. I just get ultra focused because I have to read the vibes of. It's like I'm watching the whole room and just understanding what needs to be done here. So there's a joke there. There's I have to look at everyone and be like, move on. Maybe not move on. You're in the right pocket. So I'm just very super.
That is true, actually. You are very much. I didn't realize that until I said I brushed some the fluff off KG's shoulder, and I don't know if I've ever seen anyone more in the zone than that. He'll have a conversation with you, but he'll look past you. There's no substance to the conversation. It's just a thank you.
It's time to go. It's time to go. Is that? Yeah. But that's only because of that's only in especially just imagine you perform and then you meet that one person that decides not to laugh in a theater.
Yeah,
and it becomes about you and this one person. Yeah. So. But anyway, United are playing. United. I missed our team so much. Oh my God, this feels so.
Are we taking this in chunks? While we're doing this, 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
I want to be brave. Let's be brave and just watch it. No chunks.
No chunks. KG.
No
No chunks. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
No, wait a minute. Wait.
Are you sure?
No chunks, bro. We're getting to this game. It's a new season. Now, don't get twisted. If we start getting peppered, we'll internal. What's that? Internal discussions.
We'll have a meeting.
We'll have an internal meeting.
Wembley as well, KG. It does
just need to go pee again.
Oh.
That's it. Like, I've just got a feeling of like that. I've got a bit of nerves. I've been holding it for a while, but I'm like, can you hold it till half time? Absolutely not.
But then you did that in the FA Cup final. You got to half time, you went, I've got to go toilet. Well, no, you went, you went, I've got to go toilet and I've got to go walk around because you were so giddy. That you were like,
yeah. I couldn't believe what we did in that one.
Yeah, because you put everything on the line going into that final. You were
absolutely,
like,
man. I said, look, I back this team, I back this manager, and we're gonna do it. My prediction again today is 2-1.
Same. That is my one. It's 2-1. I don't know if it'll follow the exact pattern like it did before, which was 2-0 and then to 2-1 last 10 minutes. I think it might go 1-1 and then United do get a winner. Bruno Fernandes stands over the ball in the centre circle.
Bruno Fernandes.
And we're off. Here we go, KG.
Come on, just don't let me down, boys. That's all we care about.
Oh, Sally McCoy's on commentary. Oh, that's dynamite. I'm a big Ali McCoy fan.
Good voice. Yeah. Good voice.
Yeah. Long ball. Oh, Erling Haaland wins that header. But Maguire heads it backwards. Not sure what that was. And that's a foul.
Well,
I tell you what,
very lucky as well. Very lucky to be involved.
Yeah, if Lenny Yoro had not been injured, he probably wouldn't be playing, would he? And also, he hasn't played a lot on the tour. I mean, he was left out of the last game as a precaution. As the ball goes back to Andre Onana, he's going to take any risks. Gives it out to Johnny Evans. Tries a long ball at the line. I want to see intensity from United. I want to see intensity. I want to see just like them smelling sort of blood in the water a bit and going, I tell you what, this isn't the strongest City team. We win today, shut some people up, get a bit of momentum going. And also, as Flex said, he pointed this out to me even when I spoke to him before the game. He was like, no injuries. I don't want any injuries.
Well, that's the key. That's probably one of the most important factors that we need to be concerned with. Oh, Nans.
It's not a full Wembley, is it? Interestingly.
That's surprising, actually. But, some people are at the when people getting refreshments and stuff, it does take a while. So don't be surprised if they full attendance as the game goes on. Because I saw that in pre-season quite a bit as well. Like,
was it the one in San Diego? Was it like empty at the start and then 20 minutes in the stadium was full, wasn't it?
Mexican waves. Like, mental.
There's Cobby. Good little turn. Good to see him get some touches on the ball. You saw him close up.
Close up. What a player. What a player.
Manchester United with a bit of possession to start this game.
Good, man. Again, like what we want. We want this team to just be brave, be comfortable on the ball as well. It's a good player for us to be watching is Casemiro as well. See how he manages this one. Yes, it's against their easier midfield, but then he's looked crazy against a lot of midfield. So, distribution and just how he's playing alongside. Oh, Mason Mount in there as well.
Yeah. And he was energetic. Look how inverted Lisandro Martinez is, by the way. He is right in the middle. He's not far ahead of Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro.
Inverted, mate.
Inverted. Inverted 3-1-6.
We are really trying to play there's just not a lot of space.
Onana's going to try.
Does he get it there?
No, but he might get the knockdown. Bruno Fernandes, just be careful.
We're so scared of every time.
We are, honestly. That was what was it? I don't know if it was you or Flex was telling me on when you were on tour. It was like every tackle. We were just like, you were like, don't get hurt.
Ridiculous. It became embarrassing almost at times. Like, you can't be that scared.
We were like a protective parent. Every time they fall down, you okay? You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm fine. You're right, though. I'm here if you need me.
This United side.
It's Manchester United side. Well, into the 4th minute, 0-0. Nothing too much to write home about just yet. A lot of possession for United, but now City are on the ball. Edison. What a pass that is, by the way.
What
That's
a
outrageous. To Rico Lewis. They thought he was on his way to Saudi, but looks like he's going to be sticking around.
Edison, right?
Yeah. Look at that. There's a flat front four. You can see at the front there.
Yeah.
Bruno Fernandes, Mason Mount leading it. Got Ahmad and Rashford on the wing. So it is that kind of like 4-2-2. That's clearly Mason Mount needed won that back. I tell you what, though, you know, like we were saying about Ollie, that he almost enjoyed playing City in the sense of he was like, I know how to beat City. This is my formation, how to beat City. This is how I do it. This like 4-2-2, like or 2 false nines thing. Clearly, that is Eric's way now. He's like, I think that's how you beat City. You should play those 2 false nines.
And you know what? Like, if you get joy and it works, keep going.
Yeah. Ahmad. Out for a throw.
Oh, man. Wemby's gone.
Is it what? It's a penny just dropped?
No, because when the ball goes out for a throw, Wemby usually gets it and gives it away. You know, he does that mad throw. Like, he just does that. But we're not going to have that anymore.
Do you think there's going to be like a surplus of like chewing gum at Carrington that they're like, there's like boxes of this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The 2 like constant chewers, definitely Ferguson. And then Wemby came and said, yep.
Good pressure.
Keep that subscription going.
Yeah.
That Orbit subscription. I can't believe how much football Johnny Evans gets to play at this Man United. At Man United,
you know what? He is actually a bit of a hero, any Johnny Evans. He really is, because when he was training with United last season in preseason, we're like, I can't believe this. When he played that game at Wrexham, obviously you were there. It was like, my God, this guy, he's got to retire. He can't play. Then he had like a season where he's playing games at like Anfield, the Etihad, playing well, so not looking out of place or anything. Like towards the end of the season, we were desperate for him to be back. Like,
the only game that he got in trouble on was the Crystal Palace one, where he really struggled. But then he wasn't fit to play in that Crystal Palace one.
But he was rushed back for that because he was like the only fit centre back or something, wasn't he? And he wasn't even fit. I think he failed a fitness test. But his situation should be, and hopefully this will be the case this season, where he's on the bench, plays a handful of games, if that. And he's just there for more experience.
Yeah, but still to provide an offer protection.
Is Doku taking on Dallo? Oh, he does well, Dallo. Look at that. That's defending, KG, that is. Yeah. Good defending. Not the best pass, though. It's always annoying when that happens. He's done really well there, Dallo. Gives the ball away, but so does City.
Down. That's all. Let's go down.
It's good defending, though.
Oh, man. I know Arsenal are looking at this. It's mad because Arsenal are watching Man City to say, what level are they at? And can they beat them? Can they beat them to it? Like, Arsenal look at City completely different.
Did you hear the story about Arteta and the pit pockets?
Ridiculous.
And did you hear...
Check your Vogan pockets.
Did you hear what Laurie said on DR about it?
What did Laurie say, man?
He said, no, I think it's like, it's a security issue. That's what it is. It's not. Away with it. And cleared. Man United good defend. Counter attacks on KG though. Cobby.
Bit behind. Rashford slows it down there.
Bruno Fernandes gives the ball away. Bad error to the City. Yeah, Laurie was like, it's a security issue. Is Rashford gonna good touch? Oh, he's just done himself.
Rashford's just done a.
Yeah, wasn't really. Yeah, Laurie went as a security issue. But his point was he thinks Arteta is saying to them, "This is what happens if you can lose your phone because your life's on your phone."
Laurie, man. I think Arteta's getting away with madness. You know, the dog was the one for me, but bringing in professional pickpocketers just to say. Scan. There's got to be a better way.
My favorite was one when he played You'll Never Walk Alone on the speakers on training.
Why?
And then they lost, was it like 4-0 at Anfield the next game or something? Corner to Manchester City.
Rashford still
Oscar Bob.
Oscar Bob.
But people mentioned in the chat, Rashford defending, tracking back. Can't fault him, saying doesn't train. Doesn't. Got to be another corner.
It's good that we do have like going forward when we. Sorry, 1 second. Let's wait for the next one.
Casemiro headed it away. Man United got the bottom spots there on the back of their shirt as well.
Yep, bit of quick money there.
I don't like that Diaz and Martinez duel headed away by Maguire. Oh, it was a good header by was that Ahmad? Go on, Ahmad. It's not a foul. Oh, ref. Johnny Evans kicks it away.
Yeah. I was saying what we do have is now having De Ligt, he's going to be good in the air as well. He's going to be a threat.
Yeah.
So defensively, hopefully we be like way better. And it's just what we need to deal with is the cutbacks, isn't it?
Yeah,
exactly. That last season.
A couple of super chats here. Jay says, just give me, I think we said the De Ligt one. Nathaniel says, been a member for 3 months, says, missed this duo on the live match stream. Love you guys, Cage and Owns.
Come on.
Jamaican has been a member for 21 months, says, we are going to have a spine of bastards. And look at this sarcasm from Joe Fleming. You're not like reading super chats on this stream or, we'll get to him, Joe. It's all right.
Yeah, Joe,
we read your last one.
Yeah.
Same play. You mentioned, we said before about playing Martinez at left back for time. We read that one. We're caught up. It's all right.
Oh, this is good.
We're hit, by the way, 1,200 likes, which is fantastic. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Eric Ten Hag deep in conversation with Rene Harker, as well as Ruud van Nistelrooy, or Rene.
Give him that hawk to it.
There you go.
Not Rene Harker. Oh, that's terrible, man.
There he is as well, KG, your guy, David Gil.
David, yeah, that's my guy, bro.
David Gil.
Has he got himself in trouble there?
Corner ball, yeah.
Johnny Evans. How do you give the corner away?
Oh, they've taken it quick. Ball in by O'Reilly, headed away. Now City just got a bit of the ball.
They are on it a little bit, innit?
But still nothing too.
Nothing's happening in the game.
No.
But I would like a bit more the ball.
Skip past him. He skipped past Rashford.
Does Rashford
Edge of the box. O'Reilly. Casemiro gets it. Now can he counter?
Okay.
Oh, we've done that a couple of times already where we've won the ball back in good areas, like Dallo won it back or Casemiro won it back, but give it away straight away. United.
Still haven't been really on it the way you want us to.
Joe Fleming says, my bad, I missed you reading mine. Apologies, LOL. See,
okay, cool. That's cool. At least he's man enough to step up and say, you know what? I missed it. I made a mistake.
But if we were doing it in 10-minute chunks, KG, it's 12 minutes in.
Well done, United. But we're not. We're trying. We're believing.
Yeah, Rashford, he just gets completely done there. Got to skip past. Look at that. Look at this, KG. This goal kick routine.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm just going for it. I've just got the double dual screen thing. Okay, what's he waiting for? What's going on?
What are they doing?
Him and Maguire. We said he's going to be more risky, so
yeah. Well, he wanted Maguire to take it. They didn't.
Okay,
he ran back to him.
We're still. That was weird from Cobbs.
Goes up for a first, all right there. And this is also the other thing, I suppose, KG, as well, is that like your Kobe Mainus, your Bruno Fernandez's, your Dallos, they're not going to be totally sharp. This is their first game of preseason, you know?
Yeah.
Leach are the same.
Good to have him back, man.
It is.
Just hope we're ready for that.
Look at that off the ball. Maguire's down, holding his face.
What's Haaland gone and done? Red card.
Well, remember, VAR I guess it's going to be back. Is it back in this game? Let's have a look. Just ran into him.
Maguire's not the type to go down easy, though.
I think Maguire's being a bit smart. It blocks him off, but I think he just realised that Haaland maybe is a brick shithouse at the same time as well. It's like, that hurt, actually.
Yeah.
But I don't like his limp there at all, KG. You notice that? Look.
Oh.
His groin. He's saying his groin.
Hopefully he can run that one off.
Or if he does have a bit of a tight groin,
so McTominay in.
I was thinking more the physio comes on and goes, "Till it's been agreed." and he goes, oh, I'm fine.
Yeah. Love that.
Yeah.
Just scared him into playing.
Here we go. I'll play. It's fine. No problem.
Good look. You know what? It's been nothing in it so far from us, but I will say the same with City.
It's a very pre-season game, isn't it? There's not a huge amount of intensity in it.
You do want us on the ball a little bit more, though. I don't think we've taken a shot in this one yet.
No, North City, in fairness. It's one of those ones where it's just like the problem is, again, we've won it back in some areas and we just keep giving it away. We haven't kept it very well for a while.
Like even that one, when we win it back, it's just like we're playing it fast forward, but then just up, like high up the pitch. But they're just like hitting hope shots.
It feels like United are trying to play on like the break or whatever, but whenever they've won the ball back, they've immediately given it away. So they can't.
Yes, it's hard to really start.
Really started anything.
There you go. You win that back. Let's go. Let's use it now.
Turn Rashford.
Let's go.
Copy.
Let's go.
So it's quite stacked. Look at it. There's not a lot of movement there, KG, is there?
Yeah, slow. Very slow.
And now back to Maguire. He's doing the old the walk. Good touch by Leacher.
At least I need to get to see more of Mason Mount in that 10. They're reinforcing us backwards.
It is quite slow, isn't it? That's what it is.
Thanks, baby girl.
Onana. He's trying that long ball.
Wow, that's proper that. Oof. My daughter knows how to work the coffee machine.
Does she?
Yeah,
there you go.
That's not bad, did it?
Look at that.
She's good, man.
Good going.
Yeah.
I say it was dangerous territory because my when I was younger, as soon as I learned to make a cup of tea, well, my dad used to be like, "Son, I'm going to teach you how to make a cup of tea." Then after that, I was always making him cups of piss and tea.
Yeah.
to the point where if I ever just walk to the kitchen, go, "You go into the kitchen, yeah, maybe a cup of tea." Yeah.
Because I still like.
Doku skip past into the box, goes past Maguire like he's not there, cuts it back. I tell you what, he went past Harry Maguire when he was in the box like he wasn't even there.
He wasn't, mate.
And he went past Dallo too. And you know what's going to start, KG? It will start that. Didn't happen to Wan-Bissaka. Yeah.
No, it's a good game for Dallo to. It's a good game. You know, Dallo's won the war between him and Wan-Bissaka. Now there's another war with Mazraoui. So will he be able to keep him out? It never stops. It never ends.
To get the ball back. Danny DeFito with the super chat says, "Hello, boys. Back with my pesos for the new season. I want a switched up United this season, like the Judgment Day. Xerxes kind of reminds me of Carlito. It's purely because of the hair, I think." But big up Danny DeFito.
So my daughter started watching wrestling now as well. She hates Dirty Dom. She hates Liv Morgan as well.
He's a bastard.
Rhea Ripley, yeah. Oh no, that's
nutmeg.
The cut back there.
It's the only thing with Doku is just it's end product with him, but
I hope he doesn't find it today.
Mm.
Sorry about that. It's just not clear for me. There you go. It's better.
There you go. What you call it?
Because I'm not seeing some of the football, bro.
They were saying that Flex was saying on tour that the there you go, what you call it, has infected them quite a
They
lot.
do it themselves. They're the kings of it. There you go. What you call it? Like they're the ones that I'm like, wait, you're not actually saying anything. You're just saying, there you go. What you call it?
There you go. What you call it?
Oh, I saw that tackle. That. Oh, that's the Casemiro dive-in special.
Oh, Nana's kicking, man. For all of the distribution talk, whatever, that's 2 or 3 times in this game he's gone long balls, and he did this against Liverpool.
What a life, bro.
Where he just like, again, it's you always have the conversation, don't you, where you go like, here's like distribution. Is it actually amazing, or is it just okay? Is it just as Lee Judge would say, just
Done okay.
Done okay. I don't. You know what? It's hard to say, because sometimes you can get to pinpoint that he wants it right over there. And it's like under pressure, he's good like that. But then it's iffy. It's not like the accuracy is not the greatest.
Yeah.
It's
all right. It's all right, like when he's sort of playing out from the back, short pass and stuff like that. But sometimes it's sort of long kicks.
The long kicks are not always getting where they need to get. But again, let's not deny there's moments where he can get an assist in a game from one of those passes from him.
Oh, it's a good pass. Turn. Lewis. He keeps going. He's going to keep going. Oh, towards the back post. Haaland cuts it back. Fucking, I don't know what Onana was doing there either. No.
What's crazy? So I'm yet to see that because. Okay.
Yeah, they come again. Oscar Bob. Oh, that's got to be a foul.
In the box?
No. Johnny Evans looking up said that should be a foul. Yeah, City on top here.
Yeah. In the second, I've got to probably watch it on the thing because even I'm literally seeing. If I'll send you a picture of what I'm watching. You won't believe it.
Here's Oscar Bob again.
TV.
Oh, cuts inside. Oh, that's a chance.
Starting to cook, to be honest. We haven't really been on the ball at all.
No.
We just something's not working. We're not finding that midfield. We're not finding, there's been no just in behind easy. So I've seen that Bob run.
Joe Fleming says you're not allowed to count in tens this season. Believe. Yeah, we've stopped.
We decided we're not doing that. But at the same time, we just want to be on the ball a bit more.
Again, long pass. Mason Mount. Poor touch. Now he's gone down, holding his leg.
Sake, United.
Is he back up?
Taking a picture of what I'm seeing. Oh, wait, no.
Maguire. Ball fizz back to Andre Onana there by Cobby. City starting to grow into this.
Really ran into it. I just sent you a picture, Owen. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, and I tried the other one as well. But, ooh. So you're just going to have to be a little bit behind from the second half.
Yeah, make sure you got tabs closed. Oh, I've hit the post. It's getting closer. United need to change something.
They're warming up.
I mean, you know, to be honest, you know, we mentioned first 10 minutes.
Mason Mount, though, he just lost the ball, and then nothing happened to him. No one was on him. Has he gone down like in a heap or anything? Because he's still running. Well,
we mentioned earlier on, didn't we? Saying about, you know, that United were walking or they were moving slowly. I think, you know what? It's actually what is really concerning is Martinez at left back looks really uncomfortable. Ball in behind Doku. Maguire and Dalot just about blocked that in the end. We look really lethargic.
Can't get out.
Casemiro fouled.
Just can't get out.
Cannot look at Onana's pass as well. Passed out to Martinez. Poor pass by Martinez. That's just really poor. I tell you what, we're lucky they didn't score from that. That'd have been the shittest goal. Onana being too relaxed. Martinez gives the ball away, hits the post.
I've just seen it. Oh my god, that would have been a horrible goal to give away.
And the thing is as well, like playing out from the back like this is fine. But look how comfortable City are. They're perfectly in their shape. We're just doing this thing where we're passing it sideways between Maguire and Evans over and over again. There's not a lot of movement in front.
Not working, man. That midfield is not the ball to playing through midfield is not working.
Again, look, just trying to play it out from the back. Onana gets headed back for a goal kick.
We're not getting anything. Like, I haven't seen Ahmad on the ball. I haven't seen Rash on the ball. I haven't seen anything. Like,
no, there's Omar Barads. So Dave Brailsford.
We need to see something. We need to, even if we go down the wings and stuff, we're just not doing.
Dan Ashworth, Jason Wilcox. Yeah, the dream team are all there.
Moment though, we're just not. I don't know why he's gone back into that pass though. That one there that he's. Come on, boys. Let's try and find.
We can't keep the ball, KG. We're giving it away so badly. There you go. Right, want it back. Right now, just like settle.
Use it, boys.
Rashford tries to switch. He tried it in the FA Cup final. Works again. Little pass. It's the most Man United have moved the ball in the last 20 minutes. You can hear the United fans tell them go forward, do something. Yeah.
There you go. Come on, boys.
Just allowing City to get into their shape so
easily
and so quickly. Like when Cobby's on the ball, you want to see him on the ball with movement. That's a bit better in behind.
Come on, boys. Let's use it. 62% possession that we give to City. Damn.
Turn.
Yeah.
Bruno looks about half a yard off of pace at the moment. It looks like it's his first game back from pre-season.
Definitely.
All right, bad pass by the City goalkeeper. Right, let's turn this into something.
Come on, boys. It's been horrid.
He's his style very much rude, isn't it? Just I sit on the bench the whole game and I watch.
Yeah. What have you got? Oh.
That's it. It's a bit better. Oh.
Did we win it back? Did we win it back? No. Did we win it back?
Cynical foul, maybe. No, it's not a foul. Well done. Now counter. You got space now. Space. Just be wise with the ball. Don't do anything silly with it now. Rashford, nothing. Don't force it. Don't force it. There you go. Casemiro out wide again. Ahmad.
Go on, Ahmad.
Keep it going. Keep going. Keep going.
Go on,
Ahmad.
Into
the box. Ahmad.
Ahmad.
Well, I prefer that. I don't mind that. At least it's something. You know what I mean? Goes wide.
I told you I saw most of it. CCTV, bro. And then
but at least it's something.
Yeah, gets inside. And that's what he needs to do more of. We need more of that.
Super chat from Joe Fleming says, can we hear a full version of the light, please?
We don't have it yet. It's just signed. Started working on it, then we got rid of it because we wasn't sure.
Goal kick, though, to Manchester City. 29 minutes gone. Still 0-0. City have already hit the post. Man United have spent probably 27 of the 29 minutes asleep.
Absolutely. They are talking about Ivan Toney again.
It's just.
I hope. Like, it's too soon. Let's let him play.
Oh, Casemiro.
I really hope Mason Mount works at this club. You know,
He's been very quiet in this first half, hasn't he? Well, the entire front four really have.
Yeah, no one's got it enough, but I do hope that he has an impact on this team.
There's Rico Lewis. There you go, Leacher. Just a bit of a kick. Sometimes he needs that.
It's going to be difficult for him to get in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So you have to take your moments. United fans sound great.
Akanji.
So far, man, let's just
okay. But as we said last season, KG still 0-0. Yeah.
Yeah, still
0-0. Still 0-0.
It's just nice to know.
That's better by Dalot.
Yeah.
Travel.
Yeah.
Bruno.
Yeah.
Ahmad. Where are you going to go? Is he going to go by himself? Goes back, Casemiro. Oh, pass! What a goal! Oh, no! Why did he put it across goal, KG? It'd have been an unbelievable goal. It would have been that would have been a mad goal. Fucking hell. It would have been an outrageous goal. The intricate football. Oh my God. I thought I was waiting for someone to take a shot, but they were literally just trying to do the pass in. As Ali McCoy said on commentary, I'm not sure if Mason Mount actually thought, "Oh, I'm going to be there." I thought Ahmad was going to take a shot. As people are saying, if it's Joshua Zirkzee there, he probably scores. That's a chance.
See it, man. That's supposed. I feel like I'm being, and they don't even share the replay.
I mean, but that's as good. I mean, I know. Yeah, it is. I know City have hit the post, but that's as good as hitting the post. It's an open goal.
Come on,
that would have been a brilliant goal.
There you go, Casemiro.
Given a free kick. There you go. Here's the replay.
There it is. Oh, I'm actually went for it.
I thought Ahmad was going to shoot.
I'm actually shot.
But it's never in his mind to take the shot, is it? He's always thinking, I'm going to cut it across goal.
You know, it's fine. It's fine. Mason Mount, it would have been a wicked goal for him as well.
It would have been a brilliant goal for him. I mean, you mentioned about, I hope it works for Mason Mount. It would have been perfect for him, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's too soon to obviously judge Mount. Again, this is still another preseason game, innit? Like, you're waiting for him to be seriously like a super number 10, but that's.
But I don't think you can. I don't think I saw some people in the chat going, "Oh, Mason Mount, that's your fault." I don't think it's on Mason Mount. I mean, I think you'd probably look at that and say, if it's a striker there, he might be thinking ahead of, I got to get in the box. But I think with Ahmad, I was surprised Ahmad didn't take the shot. I thought he's never on goal. He's going to.
Here we go.
Rashford.
Rashi, what have we got?
Bruno Fernandes. That's a heck of a shot as well. I'll tell you what, he's going to go down, yeah. Oh, he dropped the ball. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that properly hit Diaz in the face.
Smash it in his face. There you go.
Bang. Fucking hell.
That's a
that is. And Ruben Diaz is a big guy as well, by the way. So.
Oh, you know what? Brilliant from. Yeah, nah, Mason Mount was never going to get there. Seeing it over again as well in the replay.
But last 5 minutes, that's a bit better from United, isn't it?
Yeah. Second half, if we can just, we're going to be behind, but they're just going to have to deal with it. Just so I can respond and react when you do.
What are people saying in the chat? Ahmad should have taken the shot. Show says Mount should have been there. Simple. I don't know. I think.
Well, both. So you could say both things. You could say Ahmad should have shot. You could say Mount should have been there. It's fine. The main thing is we didn't score. You know.
Yeah. I think if you ask both of them, you get like Ahmad would go, I passed it, I put it there for you, and then if you would have asked Mount, he'd probably be like, just take the shot, mate. You know what I mean? It's one of those, but like you said, don't matter, it didn't go in.
Don't matter, you know what I mean? But yeah, not like what's a little bit better is again from a midfield perspective in regards to Casemiro, he hasn't had to do. You know how we always say Casemiro just or Onana facing shots upon shots. It hasn't been ridiculous.
No, when they hit the post, that was from our own fault, trying to play out from the back. That's a bit better. See, that's slicker passing.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Go on, boys.
Mount.
And you know Ahmad's just a threat. Come on, boys.
Bruno Fernandes.
Bruno Fernandes. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Good. Rashford. Oh, I knew as soon as he was shaping up, I thought he set that way too wide. But that's another great move by United. Brilliant football, but it's got to be on target.
Casemiro said,
"Good pass by Casemiro," but as soon as he shaped up, I thought he shaped up all wrong.
Yeah, it's bad. Usually, that's easy for Rashford, though.
You could see behind the ball. We thought he set that way too far out the post, but it's brilliant football by United.
Good little moments. Come on, United! This United side. This moment in time. This United side.
My only worry is it's a bit like playing Liverpool again, where you get to half-time, and I know City have hit the post, but you would say United should probably be 2 up.
Yeah, 2 really good chances. Or 2-1, just because of the mistake that they had.
Less than 10 minutes to go to half-time.
Wait, who's the England manager now?
Lee Carsley's interim manager. He's the under-23s guy. Nathaniel with the super chat says, arguing over a possible goal from a beautifully crafted chance is an upgrade from last season's 5-minute chunks.
Go on, yes. Oh.
Good pass. Good Casemiro. Bruno, you've overhit. I tell you what, though, KG, in the last 5-10 minutes, Casemiro has done some brilliant passes.
This is what I'm saying. Casemiro not in trouble. Casemiro being looked after and stuff, and a bit playing closer to him.
Now that was a great pass. His one to Rashford was a great pass.
I wish they didn't take that shot of Casemiro and he shot like before Rashford took it.
Goes out for a front. This is better, KG, right? We're growing into the game a little bit now.
It's been good for Man United, this Manchester United side.
Manchester United side.
So you're at, what time are you at? 37 what?
37:45.
So I'll be 36:21 if on my one, when we get into second. Just because it's just 2. Yeah. Can't do nothing about that. It's just really like, bro, when I'm telling you that I'm not reacting to shit, I'm reacting to your reaction in pixels of just like, it's like if I got one, what's the first one on when you're trying to watch videos and it's less than 360?
Or 240.
Yeah. But at fast moving images, and I can't find a little ball.
Is Rico Lewis?
There you go. it's good to have danger on both sides of the wings, you know.
Yeah, United, as I said, they've last few minutes, they've definitely woke up.
I wonder if Man City are going to be weaker this season.
This is certainly not City's strongest team at all.
Oh,
And
definitely not.
Yeah. And also, they always grow into the game.
Or into the season, right?
And season, yeah.
Because you know what? Yeah, last season was like, nah, Kovacic and they're not the same. Like they're going to be a weaker side. Won the title.
Is City on the attack?
Doku.
Just about 5 minutes to go till halftime, plus stoppage time.
Do you reckon we're going to do that solid subs when we do like change it up totally? Or are we going to...
No. They'll treat it as a serious game. I mean, I don't think some of the players will play full 90, people like Cobby and that. But definitely not like the second team thing. Rico Lewis. United defend it in the end. But 5 minutes to go to halftime, and actually,
yeah,
after like a 30-minute period where we're like, oh shit, is that our physio going on?
Who for who? What? Physio getting on for who? Who's he ran to? It's Harry.
I told you earlier on. I said he's limping.
Yeah, we haven't got centre backs as well, so that's gonna have to be a Casemiro. That's gonna have to be a Casemiro into midfield. Shit, man. Good thing we just done that. Wait, are we?
Oh, it's Casemiro's down. Casemiro's down.
No!
He's actually having a good game.
God, speed up the deal. Casemiro, you better be okay, man.
Look at Pep. He's always so animated, isn't he?
Loves it. He's doing it for the cameras.
Eric's
saying.
Rude.
You know, that's a good block. That's a good block for Harry Maguire.
Yeah.
The little cutback one, he was there. Cleaned up. Oh, wow. Portsmouth are back in the championship. Well done to them.
So, Oxford, where I'm from.
1p.
Yeah.
Oh, football's back.
La Liga.
Yes.
Mbaps.
Babs, no way. Yeah, he's going to start playing football and killing it.
Yeah.
I'm just happy Bellingham don't have to deal with all these pricks that are trying to act like he's like a nobody. He was disgusted over the England period.
But, I mean, that's what we do, isn't it? You know what I mean? We gas up players for ages, and then suddenly we're like, we don't like you anymore.
Shit on them.
Yeah. It goes from aura to I hate you.
Literally. Literally.
This is Kovacic. If you haven't already, click the like button. We are about 150 or so away from our 1,500 likes, which is fantastic.
I thought we won the ball back there. He's taking him. He's gone on the run there.
Kovacic.
Can't see what the ball is. Is he gone wide to Doku?
Doku,
gone. Defend him.
That's inside. I thought I was in. Jeez. They're saying it's a corner, but let me
move Doku toe. Oh, it's literally like the shot that he took against. It's literally like the goal he scored.
I don't know if that was a corner. They're like, I can't be.
They're cheaters. 116 charges, mate. Can you imagine just adding stuff to the charges like that? Like,
Show with the super chat says, don't get the wait and see vibe with Mount as if he's a youth player coming through. Should be in his prime. The copium is crazy. He's crap.
oh no, as in he's just started playing for us. This is like he hasn't played enough football to know if he's good or bad. Is what we're saying. He's still got to show himself, but it's like as in he's in a new team, didn't play last season. This is his first season right now. Do you understand what I'm saying?
The wait and see approach is more along the lines of like KG saying, because he didn't play last season. We still don't know whether he's going to be a success or a failure. I think he's one injury away from being a complete flop, in all honesty. If he has a big injury this season,
he has to do something this season.
Bruno, fall in towards back post.
What?
No.
Because so far, Anthony's been a bigger player, like has had more moments in a United shirt than Mason Mount.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like as bad as Anthony's considered a flop, so he's still got like there's loads of work to be done, but he just needs the opportunity to do it. Anthony's played somewhat. Would you say how much of a season is? How many seasons is? Like, if you was to add it up in terms of appearances, do you reckon he's played like up to a full season in a Man United shirt? We've seen from Anthony.
First season was pretty much a full season, wasn't it? First season was pretty much full. I know he came a little bit later on in the transfer window, like deadline day close to, but it was pretty much a full season, wasn't it? Last season was just complete stop-start, and he wasn't involved. That's a poor pass from City. And I think we're fair with Anthony. We have seen enough, haven't we? And we're like, we've seen enough.
We know what he is.
Whereas when it comes to Mount, in fairness to your point, we haven't seen anything because he's not played. You know.
So that's why we're giving him. So it's not youth tax. It's literally we just want to see.
Yeah, it's genuinely we don't know. But like I said, if he gets injured this season, it's like no.
I hope Donny van der Beek's doing all right. You know.
I saw he scored.
I
saw he scored. I think the other day.
Oh, well done, Donny. That's the add-ons.
Yeah, add-ons.
Him just playing his add-ons.
Goes up for a throw. It feels like both teams are very much waiting to half time.
Yeah, definitely. But if you can get something, they will go for it.
But you know what? I'll take that first half because for 30 odd minutes, it looked like, this is going to be quite one-sided.
One-way-ish. But so suddenly, Man United are involved in this one.
And you talk about us looking lethargic. Last 10 minutes, City have looked really lethargic.
Whoa, this is it.
This is from Edison, by the way, just went straight out for a throw. It was rubbish.
Pre-season, man. Again, and these players have not, like, every team's going to deal with it in terms of not playing enough football in this pre-season. So sharpness is not there. The one thing that's great is just to talk about it. Yeah, so we'll switch to me. I'm going to definitely go toilet now. And then...
yeah, you just tell me. You just tell me when
when we go into. Yeah, cool. 1 second.
KJ the comedian is going toilet. He's got a child's bladder. He can't hear me. And also, he doesn't own a TV apparently, even though this game's free to air on ITV. And he calls other people uncles. Honestly, but yes, you know what? In terms of that first half. I'll take that. I think that, like I said, for 30 odd minutes, it looked like it was going to be quite one-way stuff, and United looked really, really lethargic on the ball. But actually, grow into the game, create some chances, some really good football. Both of the goals that we would have, if we scored, that was quick. Both the chances, if we'd have scored, that was fast.
Unsweet, mate.
I would say both of the chances, had we scored them, would have been unbelievable goals, team well-worked goals as well. Yes. So, I can't complain too much about that first half. I think, in all honesty, some of the
go on.
I was getting a bit of echo. Some of the the mistakes or whatever from United, you would probably expect to an extent, because look at the people playing at the back. When you're playing out from the back with Maguire and Evans, it's always not going to be great. I think Martinez has looked a bit uncomfortable at left back.
He's not totally comfortable where he is. He's not totally comfortable. But then again, it's like it's his first game back as a left back. It's a lot, But Man United knew this is a game that Wan-Bissaka definitely would have been involved in. They never would have played Martinez, but they knew that deal's done. They knew they were selling Wan-Bissaka today, obviously. Yeah. So that's why they left Wan-Bissaka at home, because we risked him. We played him a full 90 in that last one in the game against Liverpool. Yeah, so you wouldn't want to play. You wouldn't. He's talking about making risks. I don't think he wants to play Martinez where he's playing him right now, but it's someone that's just doing a job for United, because who else can go out there and do that job? Not many.
The streets are saying you didn't wash your hands.
I did. Look, I came back with bro.
No, I think that first half also felt quite pre-season-y, didn't it?
Yeah.
Both teams after about 40 minutes looked quite tired. Again, actually, for United last season, one of the bigger criticisms, and in pre-season, one of the criticisms was that we're 15-minute, 20-minute, or 25-minute United. We have a good 20 and then we fall off and fade off. But it was actually quite the reverse in that first half, in all honesty, wasn't it? It was slow start, grow into the game, and then a period of time where we are creating chances, good moves, and should score. I mean, the Ahmad/Mount one, I guess it's up to your preference as to who you think should have done better there. Should Ahmad shoot? Should Mason not be there?
Ahmad should have taken a shot. Mason could have been there. It's two things can be true. Mason Mount should have been trying his best to get there, but Ahmad should trust. Ahmad scored some wonderful goals from that side of the pitch, so it's not him missing. Wouldn't be like it'll be a surprise as well. The guy's been on form, taking some wonderful shots. We do like the fact that he is trying to pass, though. I think that's important for us. We've had players that do waste possession and not being on point, and it's good to see that he's on it.
Yeah, and then obviously you get the chance for Rashford. Should do better. Obviously, really well worked move goes out to Rashford. I think just again, like the way he set up for it, he tries to put it way too far outside the post. Wasn't sure on his sort of body language of that, but they're big chances. I think the players that have come back, there is actually, thinking about it, KG, there is a noticeable difference in that team of the players that have played pre-season and those that haven't, when you think about it. We're talking about who's played well in that first half or looked lively. You would say, in fairness to him, Casemiro's done well in that first half. He's had a pre-season. Talking about Ahmad looking lively, he's had a pre-season. Rashford gets the chance there, he's had a pre-season. Some of the players that maybe have been looked a bit lethargic, maybe your Brunos, maybe your Cobbies, maybe your Dallows or whatever, Leacher, and had a pre-season. That's part of it. Maybe you'd want to see a bit more. Look at Pep throwing his stuff down. He doesn't look happy at all.
I like Pep though, because he just loves to do too much in it. It's just it's so unnecessary. But he just wants to I think he's just buying into the. Yeah, he's doing too much in it. He's just. Sometimes I do think, that's camera worthy there.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah, just because.
We've currently got 10 likes away from 1,400 likes. That means we're 110 likes away from 1,500 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. They're highlighting Oscar Bob at halftime. To be fair, probably for City's their most dangerous player. I tell you, has been quiet for them is Erling Haaland. Haaland's been very quiet.
I wanted to mention it, man. I wanted to say Haaland, but this is a Haaland-esque performance.
Yeah, he does this.
It's what you get from Haaland, really. Kind of, you don't see him not involved, nothing. Might get a little cheeky tap in here and there, but this is reminiscent of most Haaland performances I've seen in the big games.
Yeah, and I think the only thing I can remember him doing in the first half was running into Harry Maguire. But obviously, it's not as if it's been all United. Of course, City did hit the post. But again, I think the positive for that first half is you would say, well, City's biggest chance was really because of ourselves. We were messing up, playing out from the back. We were being too lethargic, and they nearly scored from it. So I think overall, Ten Hag would be
even Stevens, mate.
But it is still a similar story to what it was a bit in the sense against Liverpool, where it's You get at halftime, you go, actually, we've done all right. Where's lead judges again? You've actually,
done okay.
You've
Done okay.
in that first half. But what's the score? It's 0-0. That's because you need to be clinical. Why did we beat City in the FA Cup final back in May? Is because we had 2 chances. We took them. You know what I mean? We were clinical. First one was a mistake. Second one was a brilliant goal. That's what you need to do. Do you think you'll make any subs at halftime, Eric?
A sub that I wouldn't mind seeing is Garnacho. I think that'll be fun to bring him on. Given Farashi.
Do you think when do you think he brings on Xerxes?
At some point, yeah, definitely want to see Xerxes, but it's annoying because you're gonna have to take off Bruno. Really, it's because Bruno's fresh back. Him playing the full 90 is a bit ridiculous. But you want to go. What I would like to do is Garnacho on for Rashi, Xerxes on for Mason Mount, really. And then what have I got? And then probably I'd do the Anthony one as well when the time is right to take off Ahmad and bring on Anthony. Remember, I've still got a fresh Sancho.
Well, this is what I was going to say. Do you think he maybe does like a Xerxes for like a Mount? Perhaps Bruno drops back into the 10 and Xerxes goes up front.
That's what I kind of wanted to do. But again, we at the same time, Sancho's played most of pre-season. If he's a part of the plans, we've got to put him in at some point.
That is you mentioned it yesterday on the Trinity, and it is true that we do actually have an abundance of options in wide areas. That honestly, if we scored that goal, they're saying that they think Anthony should have shot. I do tend to agree that I felt like my immediate instinctual reaction was he's going to shoot. I was surprised to see him pass.
Yeah, it's a lovely little 1-2 piece there. Fantastic. And then
that Rashford one's a proper chance as well. He's got so much space.
That for fun as well. That's an easy Rashford finish, you know.
And when you're in that position, it is actually quite criminal not to get it on target, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Like minimum, you're going make the keeper save it, or if you put it because it's one of those ones where because he's actually so close to goal. If he puts it close to the goalkeeper, keeper will still struggle to save it. Really,
you know what? It's a lovely going back here because I'm seeing that Ahmad one. It's a lovely pass from Casemiro into Ahmad. What just a wonderful Casemiro. He's been highlighted as well because there you go, given goals. Lovely Casemiro. Casemiro eyes in the back of his head. What's he doing? What is Casemiro thinking today?
And maybe is that the situation with Casemiro when it's a bit like, if it's a bit less chaotic in midfield and he's not having to cover spaces and he does have some time on the ball?
We don't know. Still bringing Ugarte though.
Well, yeah. So you're saying. So you're saying it by a guy.
No, I'm still bringing Ugarte, but I hope that that's how the club feel. The club feel that there was a lot going wrong last season, and Casemiro felt was a bit exposed. And similar to Rashford, he will have a better season in this one. So hopefully some of that is true. But to find a player that can cover and do that job, because today this is not the real midfield.
No,
this is not Man City's real midfield. You know, De Bruyne is there on the bench, but then
they have Rodri playing today. You know,
Rodri,
one of the best midfielders in the world. You know what I mean? So
Rodri is ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's annoying Rodri's so annoying, bro. Against England.
Yeah, super chat here says when is the weigh-in for the bet with Don Robbie?
Oh, I don't know. Don Robbie looks like he's.
But
we haven't. We again that deal was the deal's off. How did they say it? You know, we tried to start something, but then we didn't really because it was supposed to be a part of the Ottoman. He was supposed to be a part as well.
It wasn't fully ratified.
Yeah, it wasn't ratified. So yeah, it's just now 2 guys that have lost a lot of weight. But Don Robbie, I think he would have won because he looks tiny.
He's lost weight as well. Yeah,
he looks tiny. Yeah. If I can get down to, you said I'm 19 kg now.
No, you're not 19 stone. If you're 19 kg, you'd be really fit.
Sorry, no,
really fit. Yeah.
You're saying I'm 19 stone. So if I can get down to 18 stone, that would be crazy. Losing another stone is hard though, because I've worked really hard. I don't even think I can do that.
Of course you can. Of course you can. Of course you can, Kate. Of course you can.
How though? I've given up. Like,
do you know what it is? Yeah,
I can't eat any cleaner than I'm eating right now. I don't have.
It takes time. It takes time. It's not all going to come off immediately, is it? You know what I mean?
Maybe.
If you do it for a month, you should expect a month's worth of results. If you do it for 6 months, then who knows what you can achieve? You know, that's also the other thing with weight loss, and this comes from someone that I've yo-yoed as much as anyone, is that it does take time. There is no sort of magic like it can happen in a month or whatever. Like, not like, you see like, boxers, whatever. I went into fight camp for 6 weeks and Tyson Fury and I lost 5 stone. It's like, no, if it's going to be sustainable as well, it has to be lifestyle change and it has to be over a long period of time, That's
I basically because I don't even have Haribo. Bro, I used to go to the shop, Haribo's Pringles fizzy drink. I go to the shop now, and it's just like cashew nuts maybe. Or I just walk out or buy bananas or something crazy. Like, it's mental. I've never
just walk out. Or you just go into the shop and what, and just leave.
Walk out, just leave because I can't have anything that I want in it.
But then again, that's when it goes back to lifestyle change, isn't it? It goes back to you need to get yourself to a stage where it's like, not that you want it or you crave it. You just go, no, it's not. I don't want it anymore.
Wait, I watch the Food Network when I'm dieting. Why would you do that?
I've done that before. Man versus food.
But why?
Sometimes that's like the way of like actually getting the craving. You know what I mean? You're like, I'm really hungry, so I'm going to try and live it vicariously through someone else because I can't have it.
That sounds mental, bro. What?
It's true. I've done that before.
I gotta avoid the croissants aisle in Tesco. I don't even go down that.
But that's like literally being faced with it. When it's on the TV screen, it's not there, is it? You know what I mean?
Start tracking your macros now. That's getting too far. That is getting too far. I'm just gonna keep going with what I'm doing, really. But I do miss like snacks.
They are right, though, to be fair. Tracking your calories and your macros, that is also the way to go, because that is how you can be flexible. So you're talking about stuff that you like there, whatever. Yeah. Then that is literally just exercise and portion control. That's you can still have it. You can just have less because you're tracking it.
Oh, well, anyway, people are not here for what KG's trying to work on. But I do find it like I'll try and get to, I'm going to try that, get into that next phase. That would be fun. If I could do that, oh my God, if I can get to 17 would be incredible. 17 stone, because I'll still be heavier than AJ. I'm still heavier than the heavyweight champ. I'm still heavier than like Tyson Fury and everyone. That's mental.
A couple of super chats here. Red Baron says, "What's your favorite takeaway, KG?"
Don't get me started. It depends. I go in phases. Sometimes it's Chinese, other times it's Indian. Like I do love a. Oh man, let's not talk about food.
Diamonds Trey says, if you really want to start, if you want to lose weight, start tracking your macros and calories. Really helps you get a handle on what you put in your body. Pause. That is true, because sometimes the biggest thing is you don't realize how much you actually are eating in a day.
Yeah, I can see you've lost weight though. I can see it. You've been in the. No, you have. I can see from your face.
I haven't weighed myself in a little bit. I'm doing a big sort of weight before I weigh myself again. Okay, cool. Ahmad says, and let me know, KG, when your thing starts. Ahmad says, eating clean is not enough if you're still consuming more calories than you're burning. Too many cashews would do that, KG. George says, Owen's right. You can lose it. Believe, KG. That genuinely, the mental approach to it, I think, is half the battle, really.
Yes.
It's a lot of it's completely in your head. K-Flow's been around for 9 months. Says, like clockwork, ESPN inflate the package for Delit and Mazraoui. Stated 70 million. By the way, get Xerxes in. Bow, bow, bow. Sing it, KG.
Get in, Xerxes. Get in, Xerxes. Bow, 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 bow. He looks annoyed, though, getting to the bench. I feel like he wants to play.
Yeah, I mean, but it's going to take time, isn't it? I mean, it's the case for anyone.
The players coming out in the tunnel, they're walking out onto the pitch. I've got it on the computer thing now, so not on the TV thing, like how you told me to watch it. So I should be a bit more faster. So I still ain't kicked off yet, though.
Lilio says, I'm heavy, 18 stone. And JT says, KG, you keep eating all those nuts.
Pause, man. That's crazy. That's out of order. Is this slower than the one I had before? I've gone to the TV. I've gone to the internet to watch on ITV Player. Hurry up, lads. How far are you? Oh, don't press it. Yeah, you can't even. You're just waiting.
Okay.
Sorry, mate. Seeing Collier walk around. Hurry up, lads.
That's what I was saying in the first half when you went, I'm at 46, whatever. I was like,
oh no, this is me getting to the TV. Like, this is me actually on the internet, using the internet one. So maybe I should have just stuck with the TV one. Who knows? Well, awkward. At least I'll be able to see it, because last time I wasn't a watch along. I could not see it. I was doing CCTV along, bro.
You need to invest in a TV.
Where am I going to put it?
And
we're off. Back to the Kiefer. Sorry.
I have mine connected to my computer.
What do you mean?
So you can get a lead that goes. I'll tell you afterwards. Tell you afterwards.
Oh, it's so clear. I can see what's going on. So I'm like 24, 25, 26, 28, 29. I don't know if you can get it right there. What we'll just have to deal with it. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41.
There you go.
Yes.
Lovely.
United. Oh, this is way better. Oh my God, I can see it.
Another super chat says, do you think this is our style of play, guys?
Oh, are we in? Do
Rashford.
it. Look up. Too slow. Bruno's there though. Rash.
Into the box.
Rash.
He's going by himself.
Oh, the Rashy special.
Cut it back, though. Cut it back. Recycle. It's not a good pass. Casemiro. It's a good tackle that time. But that's the frustration with Rashford, isn't it? Is that he does that where he's got options. Like, look here, he's got the ball. Right, you're going. So you got options. There's two different players you can go to, or you just got to go. You can just keeps running.
You being your man already, and then you just do the unnecessary. Now I'm actually going to be able to do some work. I'm actually going to do my bloody job.
Super Chat here says, do you think this is our style of play, guys? Also, when do you think Xerxes will come on? If he comes on, it's 2-0 Xerxes double. And Lucas Chan's been on for 25 months. Says, welcome back to the 24-25 season, UV family. Here's to another roller coaster of a season incoming. Glory, glory, Man United and up the UV.
I thought that foul was harsh on Casemiro there.
I think you said he had a good first half, Cass.
Really good first half. Again, as long as we can look after him, Doku, down the wing, still Doku. Oh, this is way better.
We're also just 20 likes away from 1,500 likes, by the way, guys. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner. How many subscribers are we currently at? We are just over 150 away from 174,000 subscribers. Which is brilliant. Road to 200K incoming. Another party, KG.
Let's go, man. Can't wait for that 200K party. Come on, United. This United.
Still waiting on his
I'm still waiting on my plaque.
The plaque.
yeah, my 10K plaque. Still waiting on a 10K plaque. Ridiculous. They should have done one for that.
Maybe not a plaque, but just like something, you know what I mean?
Certificate.
Yeah. Frame it.
Oh. Can we win that back? Yes, we can.
There you go.
No.
Turn. Johnny Evans. Mason Mount. Yeah, that's better.
Again. Don't slow it down, guys. Keep getting a bit more pace in the game. A bit more injection. Come on,
I'm all right. I'm all right with that. As long as, like I said, as long as there is an attempt to progress the ball forward, not like before when, for like 5 minutes in the first half where we just sideways, and it wasn't really going anywhere.
Yeah.
And I think this is definitely evidence of, those people that are like, oh no, This game really, really counts as trophy. Andre, where's the Gary?
You said that you're gonna take risks, bro. Chill.
Where is? I don't know if I have the Gary Neville Oil anymore.
Ooh.
Of course.
I love that one, you know. It's so good, man. He couldn't even make that sound again.
By the way, ITV are really hammering home the Ivan Toney possible.
They really want us to sign Ivan Toney. Maybe they must be working with the agent.
Does Sam Matterface have a finder's fee or something like that?
They've been paid off. No, they've been paid off. They should understand that we have signed Xerxes, though. Like, they keep saying, nah.
Yeah.
And
I know we just, pulled off a double signing today, but money is still kind of tight. So we don't have 40 million to spend on another striker.
Oh, that's a brave head.
Maguire.
No. Oh, no. Wait, you shown him enough. You showed him enough. Yeah.
There you go.
That's not enough. That's poor. That was poor.
Look at that, Diogo Dallo. What a tackle that was.
Luckily, because
now counter. Can you counter? Casemiro. Oh, referee. Honestly,
I feel sick. That's how I feel. I feel sick.
Could have been killed.
Yeah.
Could have been killed.
Where's that one?
Could have been killed.
There you go.
He could have been killed.
He could have been killed.
He could have been killed.
How can he? What kind of response was that from Fergie? Who was
when? To be fair, he was kind of right. It was when Robin van Persie was on the floor and Ashley Williams was 5 yards away and he booted the ball at the back of his head. Do you remember that?
Bro, that's stretching it though.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He kicked the ball at the back of his head.
Fergie went too far with that one. I'm sorry, bro.
He could have been killed.
Fergie, come on, man. Killed.
Yeah. Fergie knew more about head injuries. He was ahead of the game.
Really
there you go. Oh, it's heavy.
What's really shameless is the fact that you're standing, you're doubling down and saying,
"Yeah, that's right. Not shameless. That's not shameless." He's about 5 yards away. Would you lay on the floor, right, KG, and have a footballer kick a football at the back of your head from 5 yards?
Well, Fergie's ahead of the game, having the curve when it comes to head injuries in it, because I know it does to boxers. Punch in the back.
Exactly.
Doku. You don't really want Doku there.
Cuts inside. Well done, Casemiro. Good turn, Bruno. Switch. Run onto it. It's too close.
Oh, no, too much.
So what you're saying is Fergie was right.
He could have been killed.
Yeah, Fergie's right. Bruins. Lovely turn there from Bruno.
And well won by Casemiro as well.
Absolutely. Casemiro's having a good game, man.
Yeah. 52 minutes gone, still 0-0. I think this goes straight to penalties if it gets there.
Have it?
Yeah, I don't think there's extra time. There shouldn't be. It'd be ridiculous, wouldn't it? Tell you what, Edison's passings have been a bit.
It's been shocking, man.
Yeah.
It's been shocking. Here you go. Johnny Evans into Onans. Onans is a good kick.
Good pass by Dallo.
Good, yep. Into Johnny Evans. Licha.
Bruno,
you're on me. Bruno.
Oh, KG. Oh, it's offside. It's offside.
Oh, why would you do that? You should have put the flag down. You prick.
He kind of knew it. He kind of knew it. I think he knew.
Let's have a look.
There he's off.
He looks on to me.
Do we have the semi-automated thing in yet? Is that in yet?
Bruno, how dare you?
Wow, that is outrageous.
Let it go. When it's that good, let it go. You lost still in Friday. Yeah, we're behind. It is what it is. Prince. Oh, you deserve that, Bruno. That was lovely, that though, wasn't it?
That was a pitch invasion.
Disgrace.
He said he was 6.5 kg.
Huh?
He said he was 6.5. I don't know how Sam Matface knows exactly he was 6.5, by the way. He looked about 6.5 years old. Where's the half come from?
Being 6.5 doing pitch invasions, who are you? Like, what are they creating?
Right, and also as well, like again, if someone ran to the pitch and that, they went, "How old do you think he is?" I'd go either 6 or 7. I wouldn't go about 6.5. Oh, KG counter attacks on for City.
Big counter attack there.
Haaland. Well done, Maguire. And then hits that wide. See Haaland.
Erling.
Do you know what really, honestly, KG, actually like quite devastated me in the summer was when WWE announced their collaboration with Man City.
So ridiculous.
And on the tour, they were wearing those WWE shirts. Like the back of their shirts had like WWE on and whatever. I thought, you fucking bastards. I couldn't even.
Bro, you couldn't forward it. You could forward it a little bit. I'm at 56-13 some strange way.
Okay.
Well, don't know. I don't know. I just refreshed my internet. 56-23, 56-24, 56-25.
Killing me, KG.
Sorry, bro. Somebody told me refresh it. See what happens. Come on, boys.
Apparently, McTominay is about to come on.
Come on, let's go.
Ball in.
Oh, shoot. Oh. Mason lifted.
Oh.
Why? Oh.
That's offside.
That's wrong. Oh. That goal from Bruno was absolutely fantastic, though.
I think now subs are going to be made.
Are we doing Sancho or anything?
4 subs. Garnacho, Collier, Facundo, and McTominay are coming on.
That's strange.
So Ahmed's coming off. So that's going to be for Facundo.
I think he's looking after Ahmed, did it? Maybe. If they're wondering why.
Does it say Maguire's coming off? So Maguire's coming off. Cobby's coming off. I'm not surprised on that one. So that's Mount, Ahmad.
Remember, he said that he's going to look after the players. He's not going to take risks for no reason. So,
yeah.
Again, maybe we won't see Xerxes, but I don't care, to be honest.
We'll probably see him for like 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes or something.
He has to protect them for the actual real game. We've been saying for all. So wait, what's he done with Facundo then?
I think Facundo might have gone to fullback, you know.
Get another look at Collier.
Yeah, Palestri's at right back.
Shoulder there on. He dropped the shoulder the hell out of him on Casemiro. Lovely play, like nice one from Collier there. Good. Ah, lovely little touch there, Collier. Yeah, man, nice little touch there. Oh, snap! It's Collier's senior debut.
Martinez. So the back four now is Palestri at right back, Martinez, Evans, and Dallo. Collier's on, as you mentioned, for Cobby, so he's in midfield. Collier, and then McTominay's in the 10.
Mickey T at 10 is always funny, isn't it? Oh, good. Garnacho.
Bruno. It's a heavy pass.
Heavy pass, but he gets there. Garnacho's got enough. Oh, but he just... Don't foul him. Don't let him out.
30 minutes to go. Still 0-0.
I wish that Bruno goal counted, innit?
I know. It's always the offside ones, isn't it?
It's wonderful as well. What a finish. Oh, he's going to want the give and go there. You know what's been good? The way our pressing has been good, because they haven't got through a lot. They haven't cast the pieces, you know?
Mm.
Or just positionally, we've like shuffled over well. Haven't left a lot of gaps.
I think because this is it's an interesting one from Ten Hag, isn't it? Because as it comes out to Doku, this is a challenge for Palestri. One-on-one with Doku. What can you do for Kundo? Just do your best to hold him up.
We signed lit today. That's mental.
I tell you what, it's just gone right past Palestri there.
He's dragged him there. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Good, crowded.
Shoots. I think as well with some of his subs, because you would maybe go, well, it's interesting he hasn't brought on Sancho. It's interesting that he hasn't brought on Xerxes yet. I still think that will still come. I think in the case of Garnacho, it's a case of giving him minutes, isn't it? He needs minutes because he hasn't had a pre-season.
Yeah.
Collier, I suppose, again, it's maybe a case of...
I think he's
rewarded. Exactly. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a reward. And maybe a bit of a message to like a Christian Eriksen, because you would think, well, if you're going to make a midfield sub, Eriksen's a senior player on the bench. It's like, no.
Yeah,
mate,
right.
You should go.
Right.
you should go.
Not part of my plans. Wow, straight out from Onana there. For Kundo against Doku is gonna be
that's a long 30 minutes.
It's a long 30. Sancho and them lot are getting warmed up though. Seeing the green bibs.
Now City making some subs now. Their new signing coming on.
Praise God.
After that, Doku's off.
For Kundo must be like, is this a new player that they signed?
Yeah. Although it's like one of those ones where it's like, is it really a new signing? Because City Group had owned him the whole time. So
yeah, well, it's just gone to his 18.
One hand just goes in. Money just goes from your left hand to your right hand. They go, look at that. Yeah. It's still your money, mate. Get them on commentary. Counts his value for money for his age.
Oh, they'll never say that about us. They'll never. Value for money?
Well, he's still Sam Atfield's on commentary, still trying to give it. They could go for Ivan Toney though. Ali.
Honestly, he must know the agent. Collier, stay on the platform. Yes, very good.
There you go. What you call it?
There you go, mate. Stay on him.
A rare touch for Erling Haaland. Nice, got to deal with that, Johnny Evans.
Johnny. Oh, he's done well there. It's so crazy because
they're trying to get onto that their left and our right hand side because they know that Palestri's there now. They're like, let's get it out.
Let's get it out to him.
Yeah.
Hey, people are going to be running down that Wan-Bissaka side, you know.
Casemiro again. Look at that. Go on, counter. Ganache.
All the way. He's looking up. He's waiting for help.
Bruno. Overlap was. That's a great pass. It's gone to McTominay, though, in the box. You knew for a fact when that great ball, the ball comes over the top by Bruno, it's a great pass. You go, who's it land to? You go, McTominay. You go, got to hit for a corner or something, man.
Well done,
look at this run Rashford makes, though. If he saw him, he'd have maybe given that to Rashford.
And Garnacho's like, give me the ball, you waste man. Scott.
65 minutes gone. He didn't even get anything out of it as well. Goal kick.
Scott, man.
Things are a bit open in midfield there. Don't like that.
Stay on him, Garnacho.
Couldn't do. That's better. He wants a goal kick. Oh. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting 25 minutes, considering some of the subs that we've made.
I do want to see Sancho and Mando.
I think they will come on. Xerxes and Sancho will get minutes. Ball in. Headed away. Cavadio.
Get in front of it. Don't let him shoot. He's got Bob drops the order. Get to it first, lads. Is the ball going to go out?
Get that. That's not a foul. You diver. Does he give it?
He's only got to give it, mate.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Disgraceful. Casemiro's been good today, you know.
Yes, you know who does have a good name is Oscar Bob, but that is a pretty great name.
It's a great name.
Ball in. Oh, I tell you what, that right hand side. If I'm Palestri, I'm saying to Garnacho, I'm going, you have to help me. Like,
please,
you can't.
not even no more have to help me.
Yeah,
I'm saying, bro, please help me.
I'm saying you can't. You know, you can't just leave me be here. You have to help me because they've literally smelled blood and water. It's a good pass by Nana.
Delo did well. Delo did well. That's Delo's first game, innit?
Oh, what a pass that is by Andre Onana.
Oh, nuns.
See, that's better.
Referee.
That's what you're talking about in terms of distribution from Andre Onana. That is a top
pass. Could have been killed. McTominay there. Could have been killed.
It could have been killed.
Could have been killed.
How do I say this City player's name? Matthias.
That's Matthias Nunes. What? Oh, the new one. Is the new one like Savinho? Something like that? There you go. We also go straight to penalties. We did win a penalty shootout in pre-season, didn't we, KG?
And I like old Nans in penalties.
Wow. I do to an extent, but his stuff of pointing, shoot here, and then they shoot there and he doesn't save it.
Yeah,
it was kind of mad.
No. He's giving it away. Who's there? United.
Oh, we've done it again.
No, he's done it twice in quick succession.
Oh, that was good.
United.
Done okay.
Wait a minute. Is Delo still on the pitch?
No, wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah, he's at left back.
Well done, Delo. Bros just came back. Man's doing 2 positions. Yeah. I thought he was gonna get Nana taking risks. He told you, KG. He did.
That's why man's right. Ball over the top. I think
Round
he might
the
be offside
corner.
again. Oh, took it early.
Should have played Thingy in. Should have played in Rashford. He's got to look. He's got to look there. He's got to look there. He has to look.
Oh, McTominay, you've been done. You've been done.
McTominay's been done there, mate. Facundo's been done as well.
Be careful. In behind. Leech fucking. that is the art of getting the ball, but also having a nibble at the same time. Look.
Oh, this guy's
knows he gets the ball, but just
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
He was onside, Bruno.
Oh, you gotta give that one to Rashi.
Great. I tell you what,
Rashid's not there. Rashid's not there. He's not busting the gut.
It was a great touch as well.
Because he does look. Bruno looks across the so, nah, mate.
Corner ball for City. Oh. Had a mind.
Butcher. Bro, he cut that meat to pieces.
That is still what I mean, for all of the great memories of the FA Cup final, one of the best things about that final was in like the opening minute, Lisandro Martinez just went through Erling Haaland in the box, but no, just to send a message.
Doesn't give a crap.
Just be like, look, mate, I know you're massive. Oh, is that the new set piece coach, KG? Look, set piece coach.
What's his name?
It's AG.
No,
not
but
KG, it's AG.
Yeah, what does it stand for though? Like, I love to know his name so we could. You know how we used to say Ramsey.
I don't know if it's going to be as catchy this time around. It's Andreas Georgie. Used to be the Arsenal set piece coach.
All right. Georgie, bro. That's it. Now we got.
I thought as a fellow, you're KG, he can be AG.
Nah, too close.
Is that too infringing upon your copyright a bit too much? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Collier, mate.
Is he going to be the next breakthrough?
Collier. Well, the manager spoke to him same way he spoke to Kobe.
$19 minutes left to play, still 0-0. Casemiro. It was short, KG.
Very short. He's done well today. That would be a shame. Well, people, enough's happened for it not to be all his mistakes. Done there.
Oh, that's better.
Again. Oh, Casemirs. Who the hell do you think you are trying to twirl out of this decision?
Outside the boot. It's not a bad ball. Oh. Unlucky. We're tell you what, KG, we're fully playing on the counter attack now, by the way.
Absolutely.
We're properly playing like one touch pass, see if we can knock it in behind. Which is why you would say, if that is the case, then get on like Sancho or Xerxes. Get some pace in there. If we're playing on the shoulder.
He is treating it. He is treating it as a preseason friendly, bro.
But what did he say before the game, KG? I hate friendlies.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
He has to make sure the players have to come through fit as well. That's our biggest situation we have right now.
Deep in discussion.
Yeah.
Rude.
He's thinking about it. It's like, I can't F this up. I want to start the season well.
And also, this does go into our, our prediction on Friday, and I said this with Flex in the match preview, and we both agreed that for all, again, the doom and gloom going into this game of like, this is going to be a massacre, and City are going to slice us apart or whatever, and it's going to be a tight game because both teams aren't there at the moment. It's pre-season. They've got players missing. That's what it's going to be, and that's what it has been. Literally.
I just want the players to come through, like, fine, no injuries. Nice.
Again.
Onans. Looping in the air.
You know what? Both teams literally, as passing today, has actually been really poor at times. Well, that's a good point, actually, Sam Matface. Let me see the stats of this game at the moment. Shots faced.
Yeah, how many shots have we? I told you that the midfield's been midfielding. Like
City have had 7 shots, 0 on target. We've had 4 shots, 1 on target.
There you go. We kind of closed the distance in that.
For our standards, 7 shots is faced and no on target is like almost a minor miracle, isn't it? Really. I'll take the throw in then, Cavadio. Look how far he skipped up the line. That's better. Go on! Go on!
What's going on?
Across goal! Rashford!
Rashford!
Oh, for God's... They couldn't have set it up better. I mean, I know it's bouncing a bit, but he's got to score. You have to. It's great football. Look at this, KG.
Look how good Garnacho is, though.
He got to score. He slices it. Look, he does it. He miskicks it. Look, comes off his shin or ankle.
There you go. So you missed it. Missed it. Don't worry, bro.
Gilt edge.
Worry, Rashi. Gilt edge. Don't worry, Rashi.
He needed that as well. He really needed that.
Two big chances.
Well, that's the problem in it today. Now we've got to go win this game now, KG, because we've had too many chances. We could have had 3 goals.
Is it going to drop off?
Our build-up play for all of those opportunities has been brilliant. He's got to score.
But it's again, I'd rather them getting the opportunities, getting the chances. Yes. Go on, boys. Keep getting, bro.
And
I'm gonna mention Haaland at the end of the game. Bloody hell.
Every time Rude showed on the screen, by the way, the crowd goes Rude. But he's got to score.
Yeah.
And to be fair, that's 2 chances for him today that are like, they weren't difficult chances. That one mostly was easier than one in the first half. But the one in the first half was not a difficult chance to get on target. So pressure's on.
Unlucky, Rashi. We're still behind you, bro. That was a poor pass from Delo. That was a big moment, though, isn't it?
Massive. Again, because it just reminds me of that Liverpool game pre-season where you come out of it and you're like, we should have scored at least 3 times.
Goals, mate. Ahmad one was there. That Rashi one was the most likely.
Red Baron with the super chat says, good football, can't score. Danny DeFito says, finishing was our issue last season. Rude has a job on his hands. I think they just mentioned it on commentary. And this is why, see this one play out. This is what we were saying. It's offside. We were saying this after the Liverpool game, that if you didn't watch the Liverpool game and you just saw the scoreline, you went, oh, Man United, they're washed, they're rubbish, they lost 3-0. But if you watch the game, you go, Man United could have easily had like 4 or 5 goals in that game. Just didn't take any of their chances. So it's not necessarily like the football's a massive problem. It's just, again, you've got to be clinical. That's why we won the FA Cup final.
What we do need is Rashi just scoring goals and confidence. So
exactly.
Play, man. It's good to see Ghana he's still dangerous, bro.
Yeah. JP's been a man for 25 months, says, tell Rude to pack a bag and move into Rashford's house for the season. He needs 24-hour round-the-clock attention to improve his finishing.
Oh, lovely Collier.
Garnacho again. Is he going to shoot? I got for a corner. Corner ball. Come on, KG. Come on. He's up for it.
Oh, man. Yeah.
That is, do you know what? Shout out Adam McCullough, because he said this when Flex he did that video on tour. He said that obviously I know there's a lot of love for Ahmad at the moment. He's playing very well, but we can't forget like Garnacho's a thing. Like he was really important for us last season. He was overplayed because he was, no one else was available. But you would hope he's going to be even better this season. He's still young. He's still a teenager, I think, isn't he? He's still 19.
Come on, Bruins. Bruno.
Have a loopy one. Rashford heads it. Oh, McTominay. KG. It's Liverpool again.
Oh, he's doing it. It is.
I can't believe he's missed.
Oh my God. We might lose this game because you shouldn't miss those. Look at this.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm trying to sell that guy. I'm trying to sell that guy to Fulham for how much million?
We legitimately could have scored 4 goals today. Legitimately could have scored 4 goals.
No, I'd have had chances.
And not even half. These are like gilt edge. Other teams score them. Fuck.
We're doing well, though.
But yet when Bruno's offside, he can wrap one in from 25 yards.
I know, right? Uh-oh.
Here they come. Savino.
It'd be painful if we give it away, considering how we've been in this game.
Again, that was the Liverpool game.
Mr. Bob.
Ten minutes to go, then penalties. Come on, at least the things you can say we are going to create chances, but
yeah,
it's just can we actually take any of them?
For Kunz. Okay.
Garnacho. Okay. Garnacho. Shoot! Yeah! KG, I said eventually! Garnacho, we can't forget about him! Can't forget about him! Can't forget about him, KG! Alejandro Garnacho!
Alejandro!
Since he came on, he has been direct. He has been running at them. He tried to put one on the plate for Marcus Rashford. He said, you know what? Screw it. I'm not creating a chance for anyone else this time. I'm going to do it myself. Runs it into the box. And we said, didn't we, that is he still going to get better? He's still, how old is he? 19 years old? Look at this. Right.
Look at it for Kunz. That's lovely there.
Good pass, Bruno Fernandes, outside of the boot. Still got a lot to do. Cuts inside, left foot. Puts in the back of the net. That's brilliant.
Go. Alejandro. Yes. I told these man.
Great goal. Great
yes. Finish. Let's go.
I
want my players to get used to doing this.
Since he came on, he has looked lively, to say the least. Lively.
Pete, they tried to play with this guy's name. Sit on the side. Yeah.
He put it on a plate for Rashford. He went, not doing that again.
Let them know, bro.
Not doing that again. I'll do it myself. He went full. Where's my Thanos voice? At the end, when he's like,
fine, I'll do it myself.
That's what he did.
Sancho.
Jane Sancho's on. I'm assuming for who will that be for?
Gotta be for Rashid, surely.
Yeah, Rashford, I think it is. 1-0 Manchester United. 7 minutes to go.
We're Man United and we're never gonna stop. Ole, ole.
I think they're singing Viva Garnacho, KG.
Viva Garnacho! We've had chances.
We deserve it. We deserve it.
Oh, the young Alejandro. Lovely.
Absolutely, we deserve it.
Where's Flex? He's at the game.
He's at the game. He'll be outside. He'll be outside Wembley of the South, doing fan views afterwards.
Oh, we're calling it Wembley of the South now.
Wembley of the South, yeah. That's what it is.
Again, Wembley of the North.
Yeah, Wembley of the South. McTominay.
McToms.
Actually.
McKeithy. Oh, there. Should have done better there. Oh, who's gone to ground?
Cynical foul.
Cynical. Could have been killed.
Oh, there you go. Oh, referee, you knobhead. Honestly.
I love that one. Knobhead.
Hey, push him down. Look at it. Disgrace. Get him off.
What about the time when you put him?
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
Yeah, where's the card then? A card of the yellow variety.
Look at this. Look at that. Look at that.
That's a disgrace.
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
That's a disgrace. I need my players to get used to this motion, bro. Nah, looking at VAR, mate. Wait, are you telling me don't let us? No, that's disgusting. Don't let us win this game and sign 2 players in the same day. Are you mad?
And a trophy.
No, don't be. There's no
Dork
way.
says, "Oh, which voice changer is that? Voice mod. Never reveals secrets." Daniel Luciano has been a member for 18 months. Says, been driving from New York, listening the whole time. Finally got home and turned on the TV. We scored minutes later. Got to love it. Ganacho. It's Daniel Luciano.
Hands, bro. That's what we're calling him this season.
I've got an affection for the Ganache.
Oh, Ganache.
Look at Casemiro. Look at that. Rolling back the years. Oh, Scott McTominay, man. You're killing me.
All right. We're getting rid of him. But this is the thing, right? This is the thing we're talking about when we
well done. Well done for Kunz. Take your time. Take your time. Settle. Where's Andre Onana when you need him to do the whole when he does that, KG?
Yeah.
Calm down. Never mind. He's the most mental one out of any of them.
I ain't gonna lie to you, yeah. Casemiro's rolled back the years in this game. You know?
He's been brilliant today. He has.
It's been good, man.
United.
Eric,
to be fair, Ten Hag was saying before in the press conference, he was like, I've been to Wembley 6 times. I have very good experiences there. Has he only lost once? It was FA Cup final. His record at Wembley is pretty strong, isn't it?
The cups.
I win trophies. I win trophies, eh? Huh?
A trophy, yeah.
Huh?
Trophy, yeah.
Another trophy, eh?
And if we win this one, you know there'll be more excuses. The players were still tired. The players were still celebrating winning the league. They're still celebrating, bro. You know, because they discredited us for that last one, innit?
Well, remember the FA? Remember some of the stuff when it was like, naturally, City purposely lost that to keep Erik ten Hag in his job.
Yeah. City felt it was wiser for them to lose just so that he could keep his job. Oh, freaks.
And then look at Pep. He's throwing the same wobbly he was throwing last time. Like they were like, he's actually kind of happy. He's not happy. Look, he's furious.
He's a winner.
He wins it. He wants to win every game. Wow, Casemiro again. Look at that great pass. Collier.
Young Colliers.
Yeah, to be fair, you have to give the devil his due. Casemiro has actually been brilliant today.
Hey, I won't lie to you, yeah. Collier's been all right today with the big boys, you know.
Composed.
Been Collier.
I mean, again, look, you can't get too carried away in the sense of it is not City's strongest team, but it's not United's strongest team either.
No, it's not.
We still got to let Masraoui to come.
Shut up, Owen. That's ridiculous.
All right, get back in, Sancho. You gotta work. You gotta work.
Sanch.
Ooh. Ah, fuck's sake. You just as soon as he got turned.
Yeah. They started to turn up their
As soon as there's a bit in the build up to that, Martinez gets turned. And as soon as he gets the ball across, Garforth, shit, that's it.
Are they blaming Onana for it? Can't blame Onana.
Have a look. That's what I mean. When he got turned there, that was the moment I was like, he's been turned.
Yeah, but and for Kundo can't. That's
what happens if you ain't got a fullback.
It's a good header for Kundo's. Yeah, he's gonna get done there. Yeah, bless him. That's for Kunz. He's giving a.
1-1. Looks like it might be heading to penalties then, KG.
Oh, yeah, straight in it.
Yeah. That I've said at the moment, Martinez got spun.
I don't know if you could blame. Why are they blaming Onana for this then?
Oh, who was blaming Onana?
Don't know.
Dork says, I paid $2 to find out. Reveal secrets. Never reveal secrets.
Oh, that's terrible there.
Still 1-1 though, KG. And
Yep.
much time's going to be added on. Of course, if you recall, last year,
you won.
It was the reverse that happened in this game. I think Arsenal equalised really late on, didn't they? And then they won it on penalties. Free kick tonight. 5 minutes of stoppage time.
Let's just. I blame Sancho for lazy marking. Wow. Okay. 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 All right, boys.
It's a good ball. Ahmad Dasham with the super chat says, we need a here we go tonight. Another one? We've had 3 in a day.
Shit.
Fuck.
Shit. We knew it was going to be risky work for Kunz, though.
Yeah, half an hour. Well, 35 minutes at fullback. Well, that was what was quite strange, actually, wasn't it? Because they targeted him for like 10 minutes and then they just sort of stopped for a while, didn't they? It was like, oh, he's maybe settling a little bit. Don't give him that space there. He got away with one. Can't get, if you give De Bruyne space in those gaps.
Get the ball down to us?
That's not a foul.
It's not a foul.
That's our ball. That's our ball. There you go. Well done, Ganach. And that was a handball. Book him, by the way. He picked up the ball.
Disgraceful.
Where's Ty?
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
Yeah, it's free kick. Free kick is handball.
Can we... New guy.
Yeah,
the new AG.
I knew it'd catch on.
AG, have you got what it takes? Set pieces.
Just good delivery, Bruno, please. Nothing stupid.
Casemiro, go. Casemiro.
Someone went down. Go on, Sancho. Do something. No. 2 minutes left.
Come on, Sancho, have a moment. Closer, mate. It's done.
Yeah. Anytime now. Is there going to be any late last-minute drama, KG?
Well, we're hoping. That's what we're hoping for.
Oh.
It's done there. Casemiro.
Savinho. De Bruyne. Fuck. Oh. He's danger, isn't he? He's just pure danger, De Bruyne. Because that ain't a bad ball. That ain't a bad ball at all. Look at this.
Do you know what's been really funny this season? It's really made me laugh. The Chelsea memes of how many people on their team.
Oh, the team bus.
Oh, it's so funny, man.
Collier. Oh.
Collier.
Can't keep hold of the ball.
Oh, man, we could have won it.
Well, that's the difference, isn't it? When you don't have, fully all the players available, fine margins, you don't have a fullback, so Palestri can't really pick up Bernardo Silva. It's a difference, isn't it? And that is it, KG. We are going to penalties. The curtain raiser is.
Am I glitching for you, mate?
Yeah, you're quite laggy.
All right, I'm gonna sort that out. I think my OBS is giving me some issues. What's quit? Is it better?
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. What you call it?
Perfect.
Well, we go to penalties. KG, thoughts on?
You know what? Not that I see some stuff from Man United that I like. We looked better. We looked a bit more compact. The ball, it went away from us a little bit when we started chasing things, leaving Casemiro in no man's land. We get caught out from a crazy, end of the day, it's not a natural right back in Facundo that has to step in, and he just doesn't handle that job, doesn't do the job properly. But again, we've addressed that. We're looking at that now. It will be Delo or Mazraoui that will play there. So yeah, man, we should have scored a few more chances, but it's good that we're arguing about chances more so than arguing about we was never in that game in the first place.
Yeah, well, we didn't get back. The annoying thing is, again, it's just a bit like it was, like I said, against Liverpool, which is you shouldn't really find yourself in this position because you should have already won the game. You should have already, you could have been 3 or 4 up, and you'd look towards Marcus Rashford and you'd go, mate, got to be clinical. It's going to be a big season for you, and it would have been perfect for him to kick off the season by getting a couple of goals. I think in terms of positives, maybe a little bit twitchy towards the end, but I think Casemiro on the whole had a pretty good game. Garnacho, when he came on, so direct, so lively. We forget how young he is and how actually he's just going to get better. This is his second real full season. That first season with the collared shirt was kind of like his breakthrough season. Last year was really his first full season. This is his second full season, and he's only going to get better. And as you mentioned, some of the concerns you might have defensively, we're on our way to addressing that, by getting a centre back and a full back, and Lenny Yara is going to come back. So there are certainly a bit like there was in pre-season. There are legitimately positives. There are positives to take from it.
We look ready to fight this season. We don't look as off as we have been in the past, because this is like, let's say if this is another pre-season game, we can say, you know what, testing ourselves against, yes, it's not the best version of City, but we look like we just look a bit more tactically astute. That's the thing. Sometimes when it's all over the place, we're chasing shadows, we're doing mad things, the team's not really connecting the way we need to, we're conceding way too many chances. I would say it's better. We're just better in that regard. He's won the penalty, he's won the shootout.
We're just seeing now. Let me reset the scoreboard. I think that what is going to be interesting is that Erik ten Hag does have quite a big decision on his hands, because naturally, if you go, well, Ahmad's the starter on the right, Garnacho's come on and played very well. So but is he considered now a right winger, or is he considered a left winger to maybe take the place of Rashford? There's
Well, that's again, you want them tough decisions to make. You need the manager forced into really difficult decisions.
A couple of super chats here. Ivor Clip's been a member for 11 months. Says, why are we afraid of losing the ball up front? Because Onana's going to punt it away anyway. And 71BS says, KG and Owen, the rest of the UV crew, you be more than to the viewers than you will ever know. Wishing you the best for the upcoming season. Thank you very much.
So much. That's really
nice. Your
first
super chat as well from 71BS.
Really kind, that.
Thank you very much. So Bruno Fernandes is going to take the first penalty for Manchester United against Ederson.
I'm proud of the boys, man. Good day out so far. You know what I mean?
Bruno Fernandes from 12 yards.
Bruno.
Steps up. Of course.
Bruno, that's who he is. Can you imagine that guy didn't let Bruno take one in Portugal? Fucking Martinez.
He ice cold, isn't he? It don't bother him. Gives him the eyes. Lovely stuff. Thank you very much. Right, come on, Andre. Onans.
Onans, I love this guy, so I hope he saves it.
He's all right. He's not legitimately. He's all right at penalties, isn't he? That is his thing.
I love him.
Part of life. Look at him.
Come on, Onans. You're my guy. We've been knowing each other for a long time.
He came here the best goalkeeper in the world, KG.
Yeah, he said, I'm Onana.
Look at him. He's doing Macarena. What's he doing?
Steps
up. Yes! That's what he does, KG! That's what he does! Onans! That's what he does! He was doing Macarena on the line. Did you see that, KG? He was giving it like that.
I love him.
Oh, my God. That was a rubbish penalty.
That's my boy.
To be fair, penalty shootout should be his thing because penalty shootout, from a goalkeeper's point of view, it's all mind games and just psyching the person out. You know what I mean? And if there's anyone who's mental and calm under pressure, it is him. Diogo Dalot.
Diogo. He's good at this.
Steps up.
Come on, Diogo.
It's Dalot. That's in. Oh, my goodness me. Just about, KG. Just about. It's the power. That takes it past the goalkeeper.
Checking my pulse, mate. Just checking my pulse.
Edison won't be happy with it. But who gives a shit?
Power.
It's in the net.
United.
All right, come on, Andre.
I need another Andre.
If he could do it against KDB. Kevin De Bruyne. Look at him. He's in the net. He's looking at the fans. Look at him.
No.
De Bruyne. Oh, cool, yeah. There was no way, by the way, Kevin De Bruyne was ever going to miss that penalty. He's too good. Too good.
Onana is the man, though.
He is.
Love that for him.
At least, you know what it is with him, yeah?
To do.
In these penalty shootouts, at least with Onana, it is legitimately like, he'll always save one. He'll give you one that he'll save in it.
Does Garnacho look nervous? He's got the spirit of CR7, though, so he shouldn't be. He should be fine.
Alejandro Garnacho.
Garnacho. Yeah,
scored. Man United's goal in regular time.
Alejandro.
Steps up. 12 yards out.
Steps up.
Yeah, look at that side netting, KG. You said the spirit. The spirit. It lives, KG. The spirit lives. How dare you say you look nervous, KG? Look at this side netting. Oh.
Yeah. No, we just want to win. We just want to beat City, to be honest.
Erling Haaland. I tell you what. Onana, psych him out.
Oh, no.
Psych him out. Psych out the Terminator. Go on.
Haaland's finding him funny, though, isn't it? Oh, come on.
Psych him out, Andre. Look at him. Look at him. He's going, oh, he's a big boy. I don't care. Look at him. He's talking shit to him.
He has to, bro.
You can literally hear him screaming. And he's smiling at him as well. Oh, he's doing it again, KG. Look, he's doing, go to this side. Yeah. Onana, you're mental. It's still not worked yet, Andre. That thing when he goes, go over here.
Yeah, it doesn't. But he's just got to do his thing, man.
Look at that angle. Look at that angle, KG. Oh, my God. But sometimes this is the thing too. It's not necessarily for that strike, for that penalty taker. Because the next one that comes up going, this guy's doing mad shit. Like, what's he going to do?
Jaden, does he look comfortable?
Come on, Sanch.
Jaden looks a bit
Of course,
nervous.
look, Wembley, penalties. This would be a big moment for him.
Jaden.
Oh. All right, come on, Andre. You got to do it again.
Jaden, bro. It's not good enough.
It's a good save. It's unlucky.
It's low. It's not a really good penalty, though. It's all right, Jaden.
Come on, Onana, again. Do it again. You've done it once. Do it again. Do it again, Andre. Do it again. Do it again. You can do it again.
Do it again. Do it again. Good penalty.
Got a level game now, KG. Level game. Casemiro.
Casemiro, come on, man. You can do this.
Score this and the pressure's all on them. Come on, Cass. This is look, you're a highest paid player, big money moment, experience.
On, you can do it.
Yes, there you go. That's composure, KG. That's what you like. That's composure. He's had a good game.
Special. Now I need an Onana special. I need an Onana special. Go on, Onana.
Edison. Oh, it's Edison. It's the goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper?
Yeah, to be fair, he's really good at penalties. Really good at pens. Edison. Yeah. He said he's good at pen. He's really good at pens. I never thought he was going to miss. Never thought he was going to miss that.
That he can do that.
No.
That's crazy they can do that.
And now we get into the stage of people that didn't necessarily want to take pens.
Yeah. Shit, Scott.
McTominay. But we've got the opportunities. If we just keep scoring, the pressure's always on them.
Come on, Scott.
Yeah, good pen. Good pen.
Oh, Nans, what have you got for me?
But now again, we're in the territory where they have to score now. If we keep scoring every time, they have to score. It's Nunez.
Yes. Come on, Nans.
What have you got in your bag of tricks, Onana? Come on, Andre. Come on, Andre.
Come on, Andre.
He's not looking at the keeper at all. Oh, fucking hell. That is an outrageous penalty.
That's a crazy penalty there.
Look at Pep. Look at this, KG. Roof of the net. Bang. That is an outrageous penalty. Leacher scores. I don't know. You disappeared, KG. Luckily, I'll put you back in. I just heard you disappear. It was something like in Endgame or whatever. You just disappeared. Going, where am I?
Come on,
got to score.
Leach just scored his one, innit?
Yes, he did. Ruben Diaz steps up. Fucking hell. It's going to go on forever. Eminem says, Rashi abuse on X, awful. Created a big chance, press well and track back. Poor miss, but it's a friendly. No left back support on attack as well. Am I wild? Look, when it comes to social media is just a cesspool, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Evans, innit? Evans.
Go on, Johnny.
Evans, man.
Eventually, start running out of players. You have to start going back around again.
Johnny. I'm not confident in Johnny.
Fucking hell. You were right, KG. You were right. That's a terrible penalty. Look. Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Well, this is it, Kanji.
Yeah, it's over.
Well, didn't he miss in the Euros? Or am I making that up?
We're not gonna. Ah,
yeah, Kanji scores. And Manchester City win.
Ah, boo. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, well.
Well, look, that's what it is, isn't it? That's
we should have done. Oh, that just could have done better, man.
Well, certainly. Look, I think United did play well today. I think ultimately, they've got themselves to blame. Not necessarily for the penalties. It's penalty shootout. These things happen. But it's more from the sense that he had chances, didn't we?
Bless him, man. I wish he'd done better there, though. It's Sanch, man. Fucking hell, bro. How did Sanch miss that, man?
But, I mean, I think there are certainly positives you can take out of it. But if you don't take your chances, that's ultimately what can happen. You can end up going to penalties, and then it's just pot luck, really.
Yeah. Jaden, though, man. Come on, bro. What kind of penalty was that, bro? That was rubbish, bro. They say the City just lost the league.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's always shit to lose on penalties.
It's annoying because they was doing so well, man.
But again, I think that's the thing you should take from it today. It should be a case of United did actually play all right. I think
they did good, man.
And it's yeah,
he was a good side. He actually done well today.
One of those things. I think that on another day, if you got maybe some stronger players, bit different, might have been a bit different for them as well. Obviously, they would have had stronger players. But I think the biggest thing you could say,
I take all the positives in that game.
The biggest thing you could say once again,
bro, Sancho's pen got saved. Evans missed. Evans is a centre back, bro.
But this is also the other part of it, KG. This is also the other part of it. I would say is that it shouldn't even really. United shouldn't allow that game to go to penalties. That's what I mean. If you think about the chances you have and you don't take, and then when you do go 1-0 up with 10 minutes left, something like that, see the game out. So it's almost like you don't really dwell on the penalties or the penalty shootout. Anyone can miss a penalty, whether it's Jadon Sancho or Johnny Evans or who missed their penalty for them. I forget who it was. Bernardo Silva, my goodness me, can miss a penalty for them. Yeah. What it's really about is Man United shouldn't have allowed that game to go to penalties. They should have killed it off. And then even if they didn't kill the game off, they should have seen the game out when they did go ahead. That's the difference. That's the difference in that game.
It's all right, though. You listen, end of the day, it's the Community Shield. It would have been nice to win. Haven't won it. But we do good in there. So I think we'll be ready for the league. That's the main thing is, will we be ready? There was some chances that we missed. But it's annoying because I always you want to beat City, innit? You want to beat City.
Of course. I mean, and look, from their point of view, they can say that it will, but that doesn't make up for the fact that we beat them in the FA Cup final last season or anything like that. Like I said, it is the curtain raiser. Of course, it would have been nice to win because it's at Wembley and it's a trophy. But if this were let's say an FA Cup final game, Eric Ten Hag, again, no disrespect, putting on Facundo Palestri at right back or even bringing on Toby Collier at centre midfield, and he did all right in that game. we have to remember. We do have to remember the context of the game. And you know, I do think there are positives from that. I think it's a positive day in general. I would have liked to have seen Joshua Zirkzee get minutes in that game. In all honesty,
I would have loved. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I would have loved to see, because Sancho scoring would have just been nice. It would have been against your ex team. You know, situation sorted. He scores, really good for his, just in terms of how he can feel just internally in himself, ready to go. But it's all good. Like, we go again, innit? Like, it would have been nice for him to score, though. That would have been good for him, just in his own. For
a lot of people, not even necessarily like the Sancho thing on the penalty. Like, it'd been nice for Marcus Rashford to score 2 goals. He really needs it this season. It'd have been nice for that ball to get squared and Mason Mount to be there. It'd have been nice for Ahmad to maybe instead shoot for that. It'd been a nice look. We can't. I think what we do have to be really careful about here is, let's not just focus on, Jadon Sancho missed a penalty. Screw Jadon Sancho. We can't do that. But there is equal blame to go around as to why Manchester United didn't win that game, because that game we had our chances on and we should have won it.
Yeah, we had 4 chances. You had 4 chances. It's all good, man. You want to win. Yeah, I hate Man City celebrating, innit? Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course. But, you know, that's the nature. That's the nature of football. I certainly, again, saw things that I thought were pretty encouraging today. I still would have, you know, I still have big worries about, again, taking chances, because I think the penalty shootout stuff, I think you have to leave that out of it. I really do, because that game shouldn't have even gone to penalties. It should have been wrapped up way before then.
Just wish just got over the line a bit. It was so much, because we was in that one. We didn't even look that. Listen, penalty 7-6. What can you do? That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Zirkzee clearly not ready. Zirkzee clearly wasn't ready. So it's all good, man. It's a friendly. I just hate that we lost to City in it. But it's good. But we'll be ready. Like, one thing we will be, though, is ready for the season now. Good performance from the boys.
Yeah.
Having to clap for people and them go up the stairs and that. That's annoying. Look at them. Look at the celebrations, bro. I hate that. But yeah, football's back. Football's back. Could have won, though. Bruno, that shot that he takes. Well, we'll be ready for the season, though.
But again, that's my sort of positive to take out of it, is that actually, you know, this is not, that wasn't going into game. People are like, we're going to be dominated. We're going to be dominated. We're going to be this. We're going to be that. That was, like we said, tight game, quite literally, go to penalties. Only thing is, just got to take your chances. That's it.
Yeah,
we've got to take your chances.
We've got to get more clinical. But then there's little things that we can see there that is good. Like, what I did like is, excuse me, when you take off Ahmad and you can bring on Garnacho, and Garnacho has that level of injection and stuff.
Yeah.
I just wanted just a bit more. You know, I just wanted us to I want us to close the gap and get over the line this season. I don't want us to go through those silly moments of not doing it. You know, I want us to really just you know, that's it. That's that job done there. Job done. But it makes me feel excited for the game against Fulham for sure.
Yeah, I'm encouraged by for the game against Fulham. Obviously, a couple of players in as well. Hopefully now attention turns to getting like a midfielder too. I think that JT said, needs to move. Let the hate flow through you, KG. I think
having hate in the preseason is crazy.
And I think and to be fairness, I think you would agree that if you were to put it this way, and I know, because again, I know what social media is like. If the focus on that coming out of it is like, Jadon Sancho, get him out of my club, that is ridiculous or whatever. You know what I mean?
No, it would have been nice for him to score. It would have been nice for him to score.
Of course it would.
Just for himself, but it happens, innit? Like, the boys did well. It's a shame that they just lost it in that way. Do you know what I mean?
Jadine has been a member for 23 months, says, unlucky loss today, guys, but KG hit it. Just give me that delight. OJ's been a member for 6 months, says, should have killed that game. We missed 4 clear chances. Sucks that it had to be sanctioned to miss a pen. Awful way to start the season after last season. Chimera says, hold that, KG. Get wrecked, Owen. CFC title charge. Red Baron says, why not drop Rashford, play Ahmed and Garnacho? Well, I do think, as I mentioned this in the game, I do think that Erik ten Hag has a legitimate bit of a dilemma on his hand there, because you saw Garnacho come on and be far more clinical than Marcus Rashford was in the game. You know what I mean? Not only with his goal, but also the assist. You know, when he put it across goal to Marcus Rashford. But yeah, I don't know if you can, you know, one player's door. I think it's just, again, it's being
no.
clinical.
I don't think we can't even, like, again, as he said, it's a preseason one. You want these players to score, but they didn't do it in this game. We move. Like, this is not like, I don't want to start getting crazy and start cussing out Rashford and stuff. He's going to need confidence this season. Like, these guys missed their moment, but it's like we can't make it get negative. They's like got to keep on trying and shooting. Anthony did not play. You forget that. He's not involved at all.
Yeah.
But it's something to build on. Collier looked decent today.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Casemiro did well, actually, in that game.
There's players that you look at and say, you know what, there's something that you can do here. And there's some players that you can see they're just extras. So, like, players like, Brosford, what's he doing? Players like, Ericsson, not really part of it, innit? Won't get his chance. I think his time's done here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there's more to be positive about than for the negatives, to be honest. It would have been nice to beat City just because, but then just looking at Man United and what we need to do this season, we'll be a step closer. Mason Mount looks a bit forlorn in himself though, like, oh man, he looks a bit, well, most of the players will be that way in it. You didn't win in it. You went up and didn't get nothing.
Well, put it this way. You would rather have, you hopefully can learn things from these kind of games, where it's like, you know, you say about, I saw you did the speech to the players before this going, you want to have moments, you know, at Wembley when you're lifting trophies or whatever. This just serve as a reminder to the players that in the big games against big teams, if you don't put teams to bed when you should, or you don't take your chances, you will get punished. You will. Yeah. And to be honest with you, that's probably more chances than you would normally get at against Manchester City as well. Make no mistake there. When you're playing, when this is like full strength Man City or full strength whoever in the season, you might get 1 or 2 chances and you have to take them, not like 4 or 5. So you can't do that. And yeah, you've got to be clinical. That's what it is. But you know, first 30 minutes in the game, we thought that you know, it wasn't looking good. But I think there were positives in that one.
They say, what do you call it? The memes for Sancho is so funny. It's like him being in a blue shirt, saying football's blue and that. Well, luckily it's not what you call it. It's not. People are like, yo, Sancho get his final little lick before he goes to PSG. At least it's lighthearted, innit? End of the day, I just hate giving them fucking guard of honor, fam. That's bullshit.
Well, and also there's like we said before the game too, it's still like there's players to come into that team. You know, there's obviously 2 we know for sure, and Delit and Mazraoui. Hopefully a midfielder to come in that team too. Yeah. So there are still things to be. I think the last thing we need coming out of that game is to be all doom and gloom. You know what I mean?
Well, no, definitely not. I think that'd be stupid. We said what the Shield is. It would be lovely. It would be nice to win. But you couldn't win it and think like you couldn't win it and
even if we won it, you wouldn't be like
crazy. You still say there's little things to be done, but then it's just like the question marks will still be there in regards to somehow we gotta make the Mount thing work, because that's still we haven't had the answer yet. We haven't had the answer yet on the Mount thing. Who else is there? We obviously, when we get a 9 in properly, in terms of our 9 playing, that's going to be a big difference. So when Xerxes actually does play, that'll be
Rasmus is back.
You know, Kobe, did we get through the game with no injuries?
I think so. I mean, a couple of minutes, maybe Maguire looked a bit edgy, but I think so. A couple of super chats here. BJ's been a member for 13 months. Says, without a striker, it was clear how we struggled to convert our chances. A game of fine margins. Not perfect, but the performance does give me hope. And John says, Onana worse than Taibbi. Prove me wrong. What did Onana do particularly wrong today?
I don't think Onana was the what because he was
penalty.
That.
Yeah, he saved one. You know, usually, and this is, and I know you could say goalkeepers union, but usually, like you would think as a goalkeeper, you're like, if I can save at least one in this penalty shootout, like 1 or 2, that's what I'm going to aim for. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not sure he could do a ton more. And all the other, and it wasn't as if, to be fair, with those penalties, that it's like, you know, a couple of times you'd have those ones where you go, keeper should do a bit better. Maybe like even with the Edison one where Dalot smashes it past him, but he gets his hand to it. I'm not sure that Onana could have done much more about those penalties. Some of them were rockets, by the way.
Blaming Thingy was you can't blame Onana for today. I'm looking at that goal that I scored, and then back post, Facundo couldn't do nothing about that.
Yeah, he's not a fullback, you know what I mean? So that's why, again, that is what that is. Garnacho with the super chat says, love that extra pat by Barada on Ten Hag. Well, again, because I do genuinely think that the guys at INEOS today, if they looked at how Manchester United played, I think they'd have too much of a problem with how United played today. Yeah. You know, we've heard what was a game model. Well, what's the game model of Man United? Or was it style of play? Style of play. I saw some style of play there today in terms of the chances we created. And if you watch pre-season, that ain't a fluke.
We should have lifted this. We should have lifted this trophy though, just because I hate seeing them NA people win things that I want to win. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking at that like, oh, we should have done that.
Teachable moment, KG.
Yeah, we should have done that, man. It would have been fun. It's a nice little lift. It's good. It's good. It's good. Like it's good for the soul. It's good for the body to just let's go. Yeah.
Andy with the super chat says, at a wedding and stepped away to catch the game. I like what I saw. To lit in. We are ready, guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're totally ready. Still got ways to go and still need to improve. And it's still, by the way, going to be an up and down season. Like, again, it's not going to be completely recovered.
We're going to be better this season,
but I tell you what, for all of the negativity going on next Friday, KG, we ain't ready. You know, we're not ready for next Friday, or we're gonna get embarrassed by Fulham next Friday. I do think you watch today and see the here he goes and what have you, and go, you know, actually, no, we're ready for Friday. We're all right for Friday.
Do you think City? I'm seeing this person say City were much better than us. Were they?
I don't think so. I thought it was a very tight game. And actually, again, you want to look at the big chances in that game. What did happen with City? They hit the post. They scored their goal. I can't remember any other like 4 hours of big chance. I mean, United, particularly in our burst, we have big chances, big chances. Which is why I say I'm coming out of this game, I'm way more positive for next Friday than I would have been just 24 hours ago.
Yeah, Bernardo Silva done well though to try to get them back into it. He came on and he started pushing it and trying to really impact the game. And that last 5-6 minutes, we just didn't have enough to we didn't do enough to kill the game dead. And we just got to be, that's where you want to be a bit smarter. But then players, good centre backs are gonna offer you that as well. They go look at XG, bro.
Yeah, because we had clear-cut chances. I mean, again, if you look at for the stick, you know, like Rashford or whatever, McTominay misses the ball from like 6 yards. You know what I mean?
McTominay, man, I'm not, bro. We can't. It'll be crazy to go in on these strikers and players now. Like to start rinsing Rashford. He should have done a bit better, but I'm not gonna kill him. Like I want to see Rashford, like obviously push on, but I'm not gonna kill Rashford in this preseason thing, fam. The goals are gonna come.
I'm not gonna kill
5 games and he hasn't scored. Then it's like, what the hell? But I think that will come up. It'll be crazy to the same way we're saying, look, don't go in on Sancho, and I understand it. Like you can't go in on the players right now. Like that's mental. The sharpness and stuff will come. Hopefully our scorers come as soon as possible though.
Especially for penalty shootouts. For me, like just in general, for any player, it's well done. any player, the best in the world, can miss a penalty. Like that is not a determination of how good you are, how bad you are, or anything like that. So I'm always like, when people go, so-and-so, you missed a penalty, you go, oh, come on. You know what I mean? It's not that can happen. Put it this, the guy that scored the winning penalty, Akanji, missed one for his country against England.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it just goes, their penalty shot is just potluck. It is what it is. So yeah, there you go, guys. Where are we at in terms of likes? We're over 1,800 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. I shall be live in about 15 minutes time or so for the full-time view, the first full-time view of the season. The stream should already be up, and the link to join for members will be on the community tab. KG, will you be on your channel doing 5?
I will do, yes, but when I'm going to chill my daughter as well, so I'll be live. It'll be a late show for me. It'll be a late call-in. I'm thinking about a 10 o'clock show tonight, so it'll be a late one, but I will have some videos that I'll be uploading that people can watch.
Yes, and KG will also, I have to remind him before we finish, he will also record a fan view after this or whatever. Yeah. So, yes, big up. Appreciate everyone that tuned in. Maybe not the result that we were hoping for, but I think if we have to evaluate ourselves, KG, a good start to the a good match for you. Good
match for you, man. Little things that we have to little kinks that we need to do as a team in terms of not us, like the channel.
I need to send you that thing. I need to send you that thing about you can sort your computer out.
Yeah.
That honestly, that will change. That will change your life.
All right, cool. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. That's good.
All right. See you later, mate.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, have a good one. Like I said, I'll be back for the full-time view very shortly. We're out of here. Peace.